Welcome once again, my fellow manipulators of digital fate. I'm Richie. This is Capricorn. Ray, why you spamming the VV is banned, my dude? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you, Ray. Good to see you, Tom. Good to see you, Foozy. Noctid, what's up? Cooking dinner. I've got some spice for me after. Excellent. Excellent. God knows I love the spice. So today's going to be a little bit interesting. So, first thing we're gonna do, let me check out the queue, see where it's at. Foozy and then Ray. Let me know how your weekend was, guys. I just got back from Atlanta. I went to SCG Con Atlanta. Didn't play any Magic. Played Saturday. I played the constructed main event for Wonders of the First. Got 3rd place. Sunday I played the sealed main event for Wonders of the First and got 4th place. Doing super well on the leaderboards right now. I think I'm ranked 2nd in constructed in the world. And my sealed ranking was really, really good up until Baltimore. I had one really bad event in Baltimore, which tanked me. So doing this sealed event in Atlanta really helped kind of save half of that. So I was like all the way down at 65th for sealed. But now I'm like, I made up half that ground. I'm at like 30 something. And that puts me, I think, 11th overall. Constructed and sealed taken into account. I think I'm ranked 11 overall. But one more good sealed event to make up for the insane bad luck from the Baltimore sealed event. And I should be really high there too. I'm also hoping there's an SCG Con Portland, Oregon in a couple weeks that I'm going to, and I think that might be my opportunity to hit rank 1 in constructed. I'm 2 right now, So I think overall, coming back from Portland in a couple weeks, I might be rank 1 constructed in the top 10 of sealed with a little bit of luck, and then possibly even rank 1 overall, or definitely in the top 5. So that's my hope. I'm pushing for it. 2026 is my year, bros. It's my year. Shake the salt after saying no nectar. Well, we need a bandit hug. Bandit is napping. Bandit is napping, but when he's awake, I will give him a hug. Team Rocket Tom redeemed nectar. I don't see any no coffee, so thank you, Tom. I'm working really hard at Wonders, guys. I really, honest to God, believe in the game. I really, as someone who's played Magic for 30 years and who never thought a game would be better than Magic, I truly and honestly think it's a better game. And I'm 100%, not 99%, 100% committed to the long term for Wonders. I am in love with the game. It is so refreshing. Like, every other game of Magic makes me feel bad in some way, and Wonders does not make me feel bad even when I lose. Even when I lose, I'm excited about all the things that happened in the game. It was a good game right up until the end. Like, no bad feels at all. Like, that never happens with other games. Like, to even have fun losing. There have maybe been 2 or 3 games over the last year and a half where I was salty afterwards. Just because of, like, you know, sometimes the really crazy luck will line up in just a way that it's just you completely get steamrolled, and obviously in those circumstances you'll still feel a little bit of salt, but it's very, very rare, and that's crazy because for me in Magic, it's literally when I'm playing Arena on here, every other game I feel salty. Not during community night, not with games against you guys, but when I'm playing against like nobodies, you know, or the rank ladder or whatever. So I'm pretty excited. But we're gonna play some Magic. First, before we play Magic, I'm doing something a little bit different. Because my time is very limited. I just got home from SCG Con in the middle of the night last night, like 4 a.m. Slept late because of it. I've been catching up on work all day. I need to get out my spoiler season finale, which is gonna be in 2 parts. And I was going to record one of those parts before starting the stream, but it's getting a little late. And I have to try to find a way to just fit everything into the time that I have. And I can't be another day late with my spoiler season finale. So, we're going to do it live. We're going to do part 1 of that spoiler season finale live. And then we're going to go right into community night, games against you guys, for the rest of the night. Actually, not the rest of the night. There's going to be a point later on in a couple hours. I have to play 1 game of Wonders because it's an online tournament that I'm in. And it's my last chance tonight to do it. So at some point we will put the community night on hold. I will play that game live. You guys can watch, hopefully get the win, because there is money on the line for this online tournament, which is kind of cool. And then we'll go right back to community night afterwards. But let's dive in. Let's get spoiler season done. I'm not going to be talking to you guys a lot or reading chat a lot while I'm doing this. But I would love it if you guys would speak amongst yourselves while I'm doing it and give your opinions on the cards that we're talking about. Kind of, try to include the community as much as possible while we're getting through it, even though I need to kind of just focus on going through it for the YouTube channel as a curated video afterwards. So we're going to make it happen right now. We're gonna do it. You guys ready? We're gonna do it. I have to adjust my camera. It looks like I gotta adjust. Give me 1 second here. Give me a moment. We'll fix this and we'll dive right in. I think there are some exciting cards to talk about in this one, even though I'm like a day or 2 late with it. A little bit more, maybe like right there, I guess. That looks fine. All right. Can you tell me how much time are you allotting for me? What do you mean, Fuzi? The intro for the new set killed you? You mean with the Jim Henson stuff, the Muppets, or the puppets or whatever? Missing out for years on this new thing I started doing earlier when making sandwiches. I'm snacking on pepperoni and cheese because I do this carb cycling thing. So every other day, I don't eat carbs. And I was a bad boy while I was away at SCG Con and didn't follow that because I was just, going out to eat with the team and everything every night. But gotta make up for it. No carb day. Our best of one. No, we have plenty of time tonight. It's just we don't have plenty of time front loaded. So I'm gonna bang out spoiler season finale part 1 here while you guys are watching. We're gonna go right into community night. You guys take as long as you need, but as soon as I have to play that tournament match, somewhere between 7:30 and 8, we just have to put community night on pause. Still be streaming. I'll play my tournament match in Wonders, and then we'll go right back to community night, and we'll take as long as we need to finish everything out for all of you guys. So you can do whatever you need to do. Just understand that at some point we're gonna put it on pause so I can get that done. It was actually supposed to be done by Sunday, but because of the SCG Con this weekend, they decided to extend by a day. So I have until the end of the night tonight to get that game done. All right. As soon as I'm done doing this, we can jump in the Discord chat. Make sure streamer mode is turned on. It's gonna be fun though. It's gonna be fun. All right. Let's do the thing. So I'll kind of be ignoring the chat, but like I said, I would really love it if you guys would talk to each other about these cards as we're going through it, to keep everybody engaged. So all right, let's do it. Welcome once again, my fellow manipulators of Digital Fate. I'm Richie, this is Capricorn, and I just got back from SCG Con Atlanta in the middle of the night last night, like 4 a.m., woke up, and it is time to finally do the grand finale of spoiler season for the Lorwyn Eclipsed expansion. I'm pretty excited to see all of these cards. People were talking about it all weekend long at SCG Con Atlanta, and now I have to sit down and bang out this spoiler season finale, which is coming in 2 parts. The first of which will be now. The second one will be coming right on its heels pretty soon after this one drops, so look forward to that. We're going to go over all of the cards spoiled in the last couple days of spoiler season, and there's a ton of stuff to get through, so we're going to dive right in. We're going to try and blitz through all the commons and uncommons really quick at the start, get to the juicy stuff, and spend a little bit more time on the rares and mythics, going over what I think are some really crazy cards that might change standard moving forward, which is going to be really exciting. So before we dive in, please hit that like button. Please subscribe if you haven't already. All that stuff helps me out so much. It helps get the video out to more people, which helps the channel grow, and all of that snowballs. And you have no idea how much I appreciate those of you who have been doing that every video. So thank you, and let's dive in. First off, we've got Tributary Vaulter. This is a 1/3 Merfolk warrior with flying for 1 white and 2. And whenever this creature becomes tapped, another target Merfolk you control gets +2/+0 until end of turn. Another good example of how Merfolk Tribal really cares about becoming tapped, and there's going to be a ton of different ways to tap your Merfolk to get value without necessarily having to attack. But the one thing you want to keep in mind is this is also just something that will trigger when you attack, which is nice. It's nice that there are ways in Merfolk Tribal to not need to attack if you're going to be running into your opponent's blocker and just dying, but it's cool that you can just incidentally get some of these buffs while attacking as well. Next up, we've got Spiral into Solitude. An enchantment aura for 1 white and 1. Enchanted creature can't attack or block, and for 2 mana you can blight 1, sacrifice the aura, and exile the enchanted creature. So it's just strictly pacifism with upside power creep, I guess. Really interesting card. Another thing I want to note about this Blight 1, you have to choose one of your own creatures to put a -1/-1 counter on, which seems like a downside, but there are a lot of mechanics and card synergies in this set that actually get value off of putting a -1/-1 counter on your own dude. So obviously if you combine a card like this with decks that want to utilize that sort of synergy, it could be a lot better. Next up, we've got Reluctant Downguard, a 4/4 Kithkin soldier for 1 white and 2, and it enters with 2 -1/-1 counters on it. Whenever another creature you control enters while this creature has a -1/-1 counter on it, you remove a -1/-1 counter from this creature. So this is a good example of that kind of synergy. You're not necessarily getting value off the counters, but what you can do is play basically a 3-mana 2/2. As soon as you play another creature, it becomes a 3/3. As soon as you play another creature, it becomes a 4/4. Then, if you play something like the last card we saw that blights, you can blight this creature, knowing that you're immediately going to play another creature and get rid of the counter, which means it's kind of like you didn't need to blight at all. So this is not the best example of ways to synergize with the -1/-1 counters, but it is a pretty good example of how you can sort of mitigate the problems with blighting, and there are a lot of cards in this set that do that. There are a lot of cards that will actually get you value for the counters that are way better than this. This is just a common, but as a common, it's a really nice piece of synergy you can include in the right archetype. It also just fits into Kithkin Tribal. Next up, we've got Gravelgill Scoundrel. This is a 1/3 Merfolk Rogue with Vigilance for 1 blue and 1, which is already kind of okay for a common curve filler. But whenever this creature attacks, you may tap another untapped creature you control, and this creature can't be blocked this turn. This is actually a really, really good enabler for a common. The fact that it has Vigilance means it isn't tapping itself, and being able to tap something else is going to turn on those different merfolk synergies that we've seen so far that require a creature to be tapped in order to get them without putting that creature at risk. And then you also just attack unblocked, and you also have a 3 toughness blocker because of Vigilance, all for 2 mana. This actually kind of seems nuts for a common. It's not quite good enough to be uncommon, but almost, I think, when you really take into account the different synergies. But next up, we've got Gold Meadow Nomad, a 1/2 Kithkin Scout for 1 white mana. You can pay 1 white, exile this card from your graveyard, create a 1/1 green and white Kithkin creature token, activate only as a sorcery. I think this card is really, really good. Kithkin Tribal is going to care a lot about going as wide as possible, and having a 1 mana dude, regardless of the stats, is going to really help in that capacity. But more importantly, even if they get rid of it, it just comes back for 1 more mana as another 1 mana dude, which is, I think, great as a common piece for the limited archetype for Kithkin and limited, and just gives you that value you need to go wide to sort of get all of the Kithkin synergies that you can. But next up, we've got Aquatex Defenses, an enchantment aura with flash for 1 blue and 1, enchants a creature you control. Enchanted creature gains hexproof until end of turn when it enters, and enchanted creature gets +1/+2 forever. This isn't anything crazy. This is a 2 mana protection spell that also sticks around buffing a creature. It's nice that it's instant speed, which obviously it needs to be in order to be a protection spell, but 2 mana for a protection spell is a lot, even if you do get some incidental power and toughness buffs. The going rate is 1 mana to protect your dude, especially in green. So I don't think this is like super good. That being said, it can be a pretty decent combat trick in the right scenario that just gives you lasting value. So I expect it to show up every now and then in limited. But next up, we've got Wild Unraveling, in an instant for 2 blue mana. As an additional cost to cast this spell, you have to blight 2 or pay 1 colorless mana, and then you counter target spell. So it can be just a 3 mana counter spell if you don't want to blight something, or if you just have the mana and so it's not worth it to get, you know, -1/-1 counters on your own dudes. But having a 2 mana counter spell, just straight up counter spell, kind of, if you can turn those 2 -1/-1 counters into value like I was talking about before, this is just straight up counter spell with upside, which is crazy. And sure, you can only use it in just the right deck where you can get that value, and then maybe in some decks where you have big enough toughness to not care about blighting 2, but it's still really good. Another way you can use this that's kind of insane, if you're in like a sacrifice style deck where you get value off your small creatures dying, maybe you're draining with like Blood Artist, or maybe your, something dies and it replaces itself with another creature or with a treasure token, stuff like that. Being able to blight 2 your little 1 mana dork that you're going to get value off of when it dies, it's going to trigger your death triggers and all that stuff, while also countering a spell for just 2 mana, seems insane to me. Is it possible we might have like a Dimir Sacrifice deck that's also got counter magic built in now? I think it might be good enough. It seems nuts. But especially also in the decks where you want to use those -1/-1 counters for value. I think there's going to be a lot of different ways to use this. The more I think about it, honestly, the more I'm kind of surprised that it's a common. I actually think this is kind of wild. But next up, we've got Stratos Soarer, a 3/5 elemental with flying for 1 blue and 4. When it enters, target creature gains flying until end of turn. You can also just basic land cycle it for 2. I think this is pretty good. A 3/5 flyer for 5 is already like okay as your top end in limited. Giving something else flying and swinging in for a ton of damage, getting them close to dead, and then finishing the job with this like the next turn or 2 by swinging in with it seems awesome. And the fact that all of that's on the back of a basic land cycler, which is just going to be your fixing early in the game if you don't have what you need. I guess it's not fixing, right? Because you have to pay the blue. No, it is fixing. It's fixing in blue. It's not island cycling. It's basic land cycling. That makes this even better. You can play 3 colors. You don't have to be base green. You could run this in an Esper deck or a Grixis deck and use it to fix your other 2 colors. I kind of love that. It's not going to help you get an island, really, because you're going to need an island in order to actually do it. Honestly, the more I think about this card, I feel like it's kind of nuts for limited. But next up, we've got Blighted Blackthorn, a 3/7 Treefolk Warlock for 1 black and 4. When it enters or attacks, you may Blight 2, and if you do, draw a card and lose a life. Another one where if you can get value off the -1/-1 counters, it could be absolutely nuts in limited. It constructed, even if you can get the value off the counters, right? 5 mana is still a little bit too much, but in limited, being able to draw an extra card every turn, basically have a Phyrexian Arena and a huge blocker and an ability to like Blight 2 and maybe get some counter shenanigan synergies going, kind of seems good. It's definitely one of those cards that you're only going to want to use in just the right deck, I think, but it's very cool. Next up, we've got Auntie's Sentence, a sorcery for 1 black and 1, and you choose one. Target opponent reveals their hand, and you choose a non-land permanent card from it for them to discard, or target creature gets -2/-2 until end of turn. I think this card's super good. This is a common? I mean, granted, it's 2 mana. It's not like it's 1 mana. Each of those abilities could, be a 1 mana spell by itself, theoretically, but it's also not awful. It's better than Duress. It's not better than Duress when you factor in the cost, but like outside of the cost, its ability itself, the discard ability itself, is better than Duress, right? It lets you hit any non-land permanent, which is almost kind of worth it for 2 mana. And then if you can pivot and just use it as creature removal as well, that seems good. This is definitely going to see a ton of play in limited, and I wouldn't be surprised if it shows up here and there in the right standard deck as well. This card actually seems really good. But next up, we've got Kull Wrath Zealot, a 6/5 elemental warrior for 1 red and 5. And when this creature enters, you exile the top card of your library. Until the end of your next turn, you can play it, and it also basic land cycles. These basic land cyclers, the common cycle of them, all seem really, really good. Like, the body that you're getting seems a little bit better than what we've seen in the past. They all seem to have, like, kind of like incidental value packed in, even if you just play it as the creature. But the fact that it basic land cycles and doesn't just search for a mountain or whatever means every single color has access to color fixing in the common slot. You don't have to go base green, which seems kind of wild. Factor that in with the fact that you've got a lot of hybrid mana floating around in this set too. It's going to be really, really easy to go 3 color and to mix and match a whole bunch of different variations, whatever you feel like playing. I think that's pretty exciting. But next up, we've got Dawn's Light Archer, a 4/2 elf archer with flash and reach for 1 green and 2. This isn't anything to write home about, but for 3 mana, this could be a really interesting trick that can catch your opponent with their pants down, kill their 4 toughness creature from out of nowhere, even if it's got flying. That could be pretty gnarly. You could also just play it at the end of their turn, knowing you're going to swing with it after they alpha striked, thinking you can't crack back for as much damage. Then you flash this in, untap, swinging for more damage than what they swung for, because now you also have a 4-power creature that can contribute. So there's some interesting ways you can use it. It's also worth pointing out it's an elf, and elf tribal is going to matter a lot in this limited archetype, so that's relevant as well. But next up, we've got Scarblade Scout, a 2/2 elf scout with lifelink for 1 black and 1, and when it enters, you mill 2 cards. 2/2 lifelink for 2 is kind of okay. Counts as an elf, which is really going to matter. It's going to pick up synergies. More importantly, if you're trying to self-mill and fill up your graveyard for that kind of archetype in limited, this is just going to incidentally do that, which is kind of awesome. It's not good enough for standard or anything like that, but it will definitely fill your curve spot on 2 in an elf tribal deck. Next up, we've got Enraged Flamecaster, a 3/2 elemental sorcerer with reach for 1 red and 2. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 4 or greater, this creature deals 2 damage to each opponent. This could just win you the game in limited. Get this out early, hold the ground, and just play a 4-drop every single turn until they're dead. I mean, I've seen crazier things happen. One other thing that you want to point out, keep in mind about Elemental Tribal, they have a lot of interesting ways of generating mana to get more expensive stuff into play easier, as long as it is actually an elemental or sometimes some other restrictions. So it's not going to be as hard to just play a 4-drop or more every single turn as it might appear on the surface. So this could actually be a win condition in limited. But next up, we've got Unforgiving Aim. This is an instant for 1 green and 2, and you choose one. Destroy target creature with flying, destroy target enchantment, or create a 2/2 black and green elf creature token. This is a really good way of getting enchantment removal into your main deck. Excuse me. Into your main deck without having it be a wasted card if you don't need the enchantment removal. Being able to just destroy any creature with flying is going to be good, and if you're absolutely desperate, a 2/2 with flash that also picks up all elf tribal synergies is not the worst thing ever. So even if you don't have an enchantment or a creature with flying to kill with this, you're always going to get value, and in the elf deck you're going to probably get even more value. Next up, we've got Mist Meadow Council, a 4/3 Kithkin Advisor for 1 green and 4. Costs 1 less to cast if you control a Kithkin. So it could be a 4/3 for 4, which is nice, and when it enters, draw a card. Cards like this tend to be really, really good in limited and be very high picks, especially the fact that you can get it at a rate of 4 mana for a 4-power creature that can trade with your opponent's stuff really well and replaces itself, draws a card. Everything about this seems awesome. It's also going to pick up your Kithkin tribal benefits. This is going to be a card that's run a lot in limited for sure. Next up, we've got Firdosh Core. Firdosh Core? Fear the Douche Core. Okay, Kindred Artifact Shapeshifter with Changeling for 3 colorless mana. Tap it to add a mana of any color, so it's basically a mana rock. Pay 4, it becomes a 4/4 artifact creature until end of turn. That's really cool. This can fit into any tribe whatsoever, be your ramp, be your color fixing, and then later on be a win con, or at least pressure on your opponent that picks up all of your tribal benefits. Even if you're potentially in multiple tribes, it could pick up all of your tribal benefits at the same time when the time is right. Being able to get access to something like that on the back of it already being just a normal mana rock actually kind of seems really good. You also might be able to get tribal benefits on this before you ever even play it, if there are cards in the set that let you get like cost reductions off certain creature types, stuff like that. Because of the kindred stuff going on, it being a shapeshifter, it is possible for this to pick up some of that stuff and get even better. Really interesting card. I actually think this one's probably going to be a lot better than people give it credit for. But next up, we've got Merrow Sky Swimmer. This is a 2/2 for 5 mana. It's a Merfolk Soldier, but it does have Convoke, so it could potentially come in for free if you have enough creatures to tap. It's also got flying, it's also got vigilance, and when it enters, you create a 1/1 white and blue Merfolk creature token. This is actually really good. If you can play this for free, getting a free 2/2 flying vigilance and a 1/1 token seems nice, right? The flying vigilance guy can block a 1/1 flying fairy token coming in. The 1/1 token can chump block something really big. So even if you have to tap out your whole board in order to get this into play, It kind of still holds off the opponent just long enough for you to untap again, and then you have like your flying vigilance 2/2 for the rest of the game. All of that seems kind of good, because if you are playing it for free, you're spending all of your mana that turn to play your full mana complement of whatever else you want to play from your hand alongside this. I don't know, there's a lot of different ways this can line up, I think. I actually think it's going to be pretty good and limited. But next up, we've got Chitinous Graspling, a 3/4 shapeshifter changeling with reach for 4 mana in the colors of Simic. It is hybrid mana, so you can be in either color. You don't have to be in both. This is interesting. This is kind of just a filler card for certain tribal decks. Kind of doesn't matter what tribe you're playing. You can just jam this in, pick up those tribal synergies, and be happy about it. Next up, we've got Thoughtweft Imbuer. This is a 0/5 Kithkin Advisor for 1 white and 3, and whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it gets +X/+X until end of turn, where X is the number of Kithkin you control. This is going to be really, really good in Kithkin Tribal in Limited in particular. It's probably too expensive for Standard, although I do think there's going to be a Kithkin Tribal deck in Standard. But a 0/5 butt for 4 mana comes down, holds off the opponent's aggression really well, and then all of a sudden you just start swinging for an insane amount each turn with one giant creature. That seems fine. Like, this seems as a like a nice defensive slash win condition sort of packed into the same card for Kithkin Tribal. People are going to run this in Limited for sure. But next up, we've got Meander's Guide, a 3/2 Merfolk Scout for 1 white and 2. Whenever this creature attacks, you may tap another untapped Merfolk you control. When you do, return target creature card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Is it just me, or is this insane? Every single time you attack, you tap your Merfolk, which is probably going to give you even more value, because a lot of the Merfolk in this set give you value when they become tapped. And then you get your 3-drop back straight onto the battlefield. Every turn. Every time you attack. I mean, sure, you have to tap a Merfolk so it can't block, and this has to attack, so they might be able to block and kill it. But even if this just attacks once and then trades with their creature blocking it, like, you still get something back and tap one of your Merfolk to get whatever synergy that has from becoming tapped, and trade with their creature. It's like 3-for-1 value. 3-for-1 value as the floor. If they aren't able to block and kill this, it could do it again the next turn. That's just bonkers. This card is bonkers. This is going to be a very, very high pick in Limited. And if you do pick this, it's kind of like a signpost. You're going to be deep into Merfolk for sure. But next up, we've got Kithkeeper, a 3/3 Elemental for 1 white and 6, which is a lot. It has the Vivid ability. When it enters, you create X/1/1 green and white Kithkin creature tokens, where X is the number of colors among permanents you control. You can also tap 3 untapped creatures you control, and it gets +3/+0 and flying until end of turn. And it's not limited to once a turn, which means every 3 untapped creatures you tap will boost up its power by +3. Obviously, the first activation is the only relevant one for gaining the flying, but if you had 9 other creatures out, you could tap them all and turn this into a 12/3 flyer. So this is just a win con, right? It's a win con in any go wide deck, particularly in Kithkin Tribal, because it makes Kithkin tokens, but it could also be in Elemental Tribal if you can go wide with Elemental, and then you don't really care that these are Kithkin because you're probably just tapping them to boost this up to win with a giant flyer, right? So I could see it going in either Elemental Tribal or Kithkin Tribal, which I think is really cool. And obviously it gets a lot better if you're in a bunch of different colors, which is a lot easier to do in this set with the hybrid mana, right? You could be in a 3-color deck, but have hybrid mana cards from the 2 colors that you're not using that you can still play with their other color of hybrid mana, and still potentially get to 5 colors for Vivid, which is really, really important to keep in mind. So Vivid's going to be the hybrid creatures, the hybrid mana creatures are going to be really important for the Vivid deck. Like I said, this could go Elemental Tribal, it could go Kithkin Tribal, it could just go in a Vivid deck. There's a lot of interesting ways you can use this. I guess the one big downside is the fact that it's so much mana. But again, in Elemental Tribal, you can generate extra mana with stuff like Flame Braider that can only be used on elementals anyway. So this isn't actually as expensive as it looks on the surface if you're running it in the right deck with the right kind of ramp. But next up, we've got Klashan Festival. This is an enchantment, a Kindred enchantment, Kithkin, for 1 white and 2. And when this enchantment enters, you create 2 1/1 green and white Kithkin creature tokens, and then you can also pay 5 mana to just spit out another one. This seems really good. This reminds me a little bit of like Wedding Anniversary, or back when Theros was legal, the White Omen, I think it was, right? Really, really crazy, in my opinion. Like, just getting the 2 tokens, like, even if they're just chump blockers, right, to buy you time to untap again, just having access to this creature factory for the rest of the game just seems kind of good. You're already getting your value off of initially playing it. Gets better if you can find ways to flicker it or pick it up with, like, a pixie and replay it. It's not going to give you as much value as other options would for plays like that. But if this deck, if this card also already wants to be in the deck for everything it's doing anyway, and that's just kind of like an incidental extra thing you can do, that's kind of cool. I think there's a lot of stuff you can do with this. I have a sneaking suspicion that this is a card that's going to get better in the future. I feel like there's probably a set coming down the line that really cares about enchantments eventually, because it seems like Magic, especially standard Magic, is almost like a pendulum, and it keeps kind of coming back and swinging back to things it has done before, whether that be like a focus on artifacts or a focus on enchantments or a focus on tribes. Right now it's tribes. It's been quite a while since we've had an enchantment focus. If I was a betting man, I would say some set in the next couple years is going to really, really care about enchantments while this is still in standard, and then this is going to become way better after that set is out. Interesting card. Next up, we've got Tanuful Rhyme Speaker, a 2/4 elemental wizard for 1 blue and 3, and whenever you cast a spell with mana value 4 or greater, you draw a card. We've seen a bunch of these synergies in Elemental Tribal before, and it seems like it's harder to do this than it actually is. First of all, when you play the Rhyme Speaker, it's going to trigger any of your other mana value 4 or greater triggers off of playing this, which is nice. But also elementals, like I said before, have access to a lot of ways of generating mana or making things cheaper, specifically for elemental stuff. So it's a lot easier to play something mana value 4 or greater pretty much every single turn in an elemental tribal deck because of access to that kind of ramp or fixing. So I actually think this is a little bit better than it looks on the surface once you take the entire set into account. I think it's going to be an important card in Limited. But next up, we've got Pestered Wellguard. This is a 3/2 Merfolk Soldier for 1 blue and 3. Whenever this creature becomes tapped, create a 1/1 blue and black fairy creature token with flying. Another really good one to just pump out 1/1 flyers every single time this becomes tapped. Another really good crossover card, too, for multiple tribes. You could run, like, a Merfolk fairy deck with a bunch of things that give Merfolk tribal benefits and fairy tribal benefits, and then maybe changelings to pick up all of the benefits from both tribes, and a card like this slots into that really, really well. You could do some interesting stuff with it for sure, but again, there's a lot of ways to just tap your Merfolk incidentally without necessarily needing to attack. Being able to just make an extra 1/1 flyer every time you do that, even if you're not in the fairy tribal deck, seems really, really good. I think this is going to be another really important card in Limited. But next up, we've got Mud Button Curse Tosser, a 2/1 Goblin Warlock for 1 black mana. As additional cost to cast it, you have to behold a goblin or pay 2. It can't block, and when this creature dies, destroy target creature an opponent controls with power 2 or less. Everything about this is awesome. Everything about this is awesome. Like, it just swings in every turn, and if they block and trade with it, you just kill something else. That seems really good for 1 mana. I mean, granted, it's probably actually 3 mana, right? But it's not. You just play this in Goblin Tribal. You're always going to have a Goblin to behold, right? In Goblin Tribal. I actually think this card's really good. I think this card is really good. It's going to be really, really good, I think, in Limited. If you're building an aggressive Goblin deck. This is just pure value. In Constructed, I don't know. Power creep is a hell of a drug, guys. So I don't know if this ends up being good enough. Savannah Lions, that's swinging in every turn, that also kills something on the way out. Just seems really good, right? I don't know. I think this is awesome. Next up, we've got Lofty Dreams, an enchantment aura with Convoke for 2 blue and 3, so it could potentially be free. Chance a creature, when it enters, draws a card. Enchanted creature gets +2/+2 and flying. I think this is a pretty decent win con in the go wide decks. You just go wide, go wide, go wide, shore up your defenses, hold down the fort, so to speak, until you can afford to do this, and then you Convoke it out by tapping half your board or whatever to turn something into a win condition while also getting card advantage drawing a card. Anything that cantrips and draws you a card while giving you value is going to be really, really good and limited. I think this card is one of those cards that's just going to be a little bit better than people think. Next up, we've got Grave Shifter. This card I love. I actually saw this one a little bit earlier over the weekend. A 2/2 Shapeshifter with Changeling for 1 black and 3. When it enters, you may return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. So it's literally just Gravedigger with pure upside in the fact that it picks up every single tribal benefit because it's Changeling. I sort of love that. And granted, power creep is a hell of a drug, so I don't know if that's good enough in today's standard, but it feels wrong if it isn't. I love the idea of just having access to all of the tribal benefits and still doing your Gravedigger thing. This card's really, really cool. Plus, the art is great. Look at him. He looks so sad. He looks like a scared little guy. Needs a pet. Anyway, Gnarlbark Elm, a 3/4 Treefolk Warlock for 1 black and 2. And this creature enters with 2 -1/-1 counters on it. But also you can pay 1 black and 2, remove 2 counters from this creature, and target creature gets -2/-2 until end of turn, activate only as a sorcery. This is another one of those cards I was talking about earlier where we can get value off of -1/-1 counters, so remove the counters to kill something, and then afterwards use a blight spell to get more value than you should be getting out of it because you're, the downside is you're blighting your own thing, but then you blight this so that you can then remove something else. Rinse and repeat. That seems absolutely awesome. And I have a feeling that in just the right deck where you're blighting a lot, this is going to be a really, really important card. You're probably going to pick this up super early in a draft if you know you're going into blight. It's just awesome, man. All of your blighting just turns into free removal. I love it. I don't know what to tell you. I love it. It's Gnarls Barkley. Anyway, Unbury, an instant for 1 black and 1. Choose one. Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Return 2 target creature cards that share a creature type from your graveyard to your hand. So instant speed, 2 mana. Just get 2 things back. Just get 2 things back for 2 mana at instant speed. This card is great. Nothing else needs to be said. This card is great. It won't be good in limited, or it won't be good in constructed more than likely. Just too slow. But limited, this is awesome. It's basically like 2 mana draw 2, except you guarantee that the 2 that you draw are actually relevant pressure to actual creatures, not lands, because they're coming out of your graveyard. Yeah, this card's awesome. But next up, we've got Squawk Roaster, a star power 4 toughness elemental with double strike for 1 red and 3. Has the Vivid ability, so its power is equal to the number of colors among permanents you control. So this could be a 5/4 double striker for 4. That seems insane. Yeah, this is like pack 1, pick 1. If you know you're just gonna pick up all of the hybrid mana stuff and go Vivid. If you're in the Vivid deck, this is like pack 1, pick 1 for sure. This is just nuts. Just swings in for 10 damage for 4, or like at least first strike kills a blocker. Anything up to 5 toughness, right? Give it trample. Good God. Yeah, you're gonna pick this high if you're in Vivid. You're also gonna pick a lot of hybrid mana stuff high, because it's just insane. That's crazy. But next up, we've got Wretched Wretch, a 4/2 goblin for 1 black and 2. When it dies, if it had a -1/-1 counter on it, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control, and it loses all abilities. So that's kind of interesting. It's sort of like reverse persist, right? If it has a counter on it, it comes back, but then loses the ability to ever come back again, basically. Yeah, that's cool. Another thing worth pointing out, though, is if you have other ways of getting things back from your graveyard, like, you can get this ability to trigger again if it's, like, a fresh copy of the card. So it comes back on its own the first time, its abilities go away, it dies again, then you use, like, the card we saw a couple cards ago, put it back in your hand, replay it, and now it's got the ability all over again, which means you can trade all over again, sacrifice it to things, whatever. It's going to come back. It doesn't need to have a counter on it, so you do need to be careful and line things up right. Every time you play this, you got to be ready to, like, blight it with something else to turn on its ability to come back. But if you jump through the hoops, you can get an insane amount of value out of this card. And just in a blight-heavy deck, I think this is just good. You'll probably also run it in Goblin Tribal. There's a lot to love about this card. Next up, we've got Nameless Inversion. This is a reprint. Excited to see this come back. A Kindred instant shapeshifter with Changeling for 1 black and 1. Target creature gets +3/-3 and loses all creature types until end of turn. This can be used in a lot of different ways. It can sometimes pick up some tribal benefits. It can boost your own dude to trade with something in combat, or minus their dude to trade with something in combat. It can just kill something with 3 toughness or less. It can just close out the game if you're getting through for damage with something and they're going to have 3 or less life after combat. Instead, you just boost up your dude and just win. It can be used to take away a tribal benefit from your opponent's creature. There's just so much versatility in this card, it's kind of nuts. I expect it to be a very, very high pick. It's freaking Nameless Inversion, man. Next up, we've got Kindle the Inner Flame. This is an elemental kindred sorcery for 1 red and 3. You create a token that's a copy of target creature you control, except it has haste, and at the beginning of the end step, you have to sacrifice it. And then it also flashes back for 2 mana and behold 3 elementals. This is a pretty cool card. I don't know exactly how I'd want to use it. You probably use it as a win con, right? You use your elemental mana generation or whatever to get something big into play. Then you spend 6 mana, behold 3 elementals, get 2 copies of it with haste, just smash in for a whole bunch of damage. That's probably the best way to use it. It's also worth pointing out, if you end up self-milling this in the self-mill deck, you can just flash it back and kind of get free value. That's pretty cool as well. Obviously, if you target something that gets value when it dies or when it enters, you're going to get even more off of this. Pretty interesting card. I don't know exactly how I want to use it yet, but I feel like it's going to be relevant. Next up, we've got Bold Wire Aggressor, a 2/5 giant warrior with double strike for 2 red and 3, and other giants you control have double strike, which is kind of awesome. You play this in Giant Tribal, and then everything gets double strike, and then you win the game. That's what you do with this card. If you're in Giants, you're drafting this in Limited. It's not going to table more than likely. Unless Giants ends up being one of those weird tribes that isn't popular to draft. Maybe you can get lucky and pick up all of the copies of Bold Wire Aggressor. Man, there's a lot of double strike in this set. Next up, we've got Thought Weft Charge. I swear to God there are rares and mythics. We will get there, guys. An instant for 1 green and 1. Target creature gets +3/+3 until end of turn. If a creature entered the battlefield under your control this turn, you draw a card. So it's like giant growth for 1 more mana, but under the right circumstances, you get to draw a card. I think that makes it better. It's not always going to be better. Sometimes you're not going to be able to make a creature enter the same turn. You're not going to be able to draw that card. You're going to have to use this as a combat trick when you don't really want to, under the wrong circumstances. But when you line it up and get to use it as a combat trick and draw a card, it's going to feel real, real good. Real good. So I actually think this is going to be good enough. But next up, we've got Prisma Basher, a 6/6 elemental with trample for 2 green and 4. It also has the Vivid ability, so when this creature enters, up to X target creatures you control get +X/+X until end of turn, where X is the number of colors among permanents you control. This is sort of a finisher. It's almost like an Overrun or a Craterhoof Behemoth, a Timu Craterhoof Behemoth that works for Vivid decks, right? Just use it to win the game. But again, I need to point out that Elemental Tribal decks, are going to be able to generate mana, get things out a little easier than it might look on the surface. So even though this looks like a 6-drop, it's not going to feel like a 6-drop most of the time, which is kind of nice. If you guys are just joining me live, by the way, I am recording this and we're going to do community night afterwards. For those of you watching this on YouTube later, we do community night every Monday night from now on. And the next community night, the very last day before Lorwyn Eclipse comes out on Arena for all of you, is going to be a special one where whoever beats me the most number of times is going to win a ton of packs. We have what's called the Gods Pack with like 30 packs put aside. I've been mailing out people's past winnings all week, and whoever beats me that night is not only going to get a pack for every single win, but you're going to get the entire Gods Pack. So tune in next Monday. But let's move on. Next up, we've got Luminolisk, a 2/4 elemental with Death Touch for 1 green and 3. Has the Vivid ability. When this creature enters, you gain life equal to the number of colors among permanents you control. Gain a bunch of life. Trade with something with Death Touch. Hold off smaller things because Death Touch and Big Butt, what's not to love? Next up, we've got Pitiless Fists, an enchantment aura for 1 green and 3. Enchant a creature you control. When this aura enters, enchanted creature fights up to 1 target creature an opponent controls, and then the enchanted creature gets +2/+2. So this is like a really expensive removal spell that also leaves behind some lasting benefits, which I think you'd still probably prefer the cheaper removal spell and not get the +2/+2. So I'm not like super excited about this card. That being said, it is removal. Removal's removal. You're going to run it in limited at some point. And when you do get value off that +2/+2, it's probably going to feel good. Next up, we've got Puka's Eye, an artifact for 2 colorless mana. When it enters, you draw a card and then choose a color. This artifact becomes the chosen color. Pay 3 mana, tap it, draw a card. Activate only if there are 5 colors among permanents you control. This is interesting, man. Like, it's basically an egg. Just a 2 mana artifact that draws you a card when it enters. But it also helps you turn on Vivid by becoming whatever color is hardest for you to get, right? And that alone, I think, is kind of good enough. But then eventually, it's a card draw engine. Like, this is good. This is a good card. I think the Vivid decks are going to want to pick this up pretty high in Limited. I'm not going to lie. There is even an offhand chance there could be some weird standard deck built around this and it actually sees play in Standard. This is an interesting card. I don't know what to feel about it just yet, but I'm definitely going to experiment with it in Limited. I think it's going to be cool. Vivid decks, I think, are going to love it. But next up, we've got Noggle Robber. Talking about Vivid decks loving things. This is a 3/3 Noggle Rogue for 3 mana in the colors of Gruul. It's hybrid mana, so you don't have to be in both, which works really well for the Vivid decks. And when it enters or dies, it also creates a treasure token, which also works really well for Vivid decks, because it's going to help you color fix, you know, that incidental splash color you need to turn your Vivid cards into much more powerful cards, right? And the fact that you get the treasure when it enters or when it dies is kind of nuts. You know, the more I think about this card, the crazier I think it is. It's good for Vivid. It's a 3 mana 3/3 that trades fine, gives you a treasure immediately when it enters, but then when you do trade, it gives you another one, color fixes you, it ramps you, it turns on Vivid. It does all the things. This is going to be nuts in Limited. This card is great. But next up, we've got our first rare. We finally made it to the rares, guys. We finally made it to the rares. And just a reminder for anyone that's watching live, after I finish recording this, I'll be chatting with all of you, and we can talk about any cards that came up that you, in particular, think are really cool. But Rimefire Torque is an artifact for 1 blue and 1. When it enters, choose a creature type. Whenever a permanent you control of the chosen type enters, put a charge counter on this artifact. Tap it, remove 3 charge counters. When you next cast an instant or sorcery spell, copy it. You may choose new targets for the copy. What an interesting card. So you have to get a bunch of permanents of a specific creature type in play to get counters on it, but then you have to have instants and sorceries in order to get value off the counters. Is this good enough, or is this a trap? It kind of feels like it might be a trap. I feel like Wizards has a very specific deck in mind that they want you to run this in. I guess if there are any instants and sorceries that create creature tokens of a creature type, and there's enough of them, you could really kind of snowball into insanity, because you could play those instants and sorceries to generate the permanents you need to put counters on this, but then once it has counters, also use the counters to copy those same instants and sorceries when you draw into more copies of them later on. In that way, you could kind of shore up the consistency, but is that good enough? Like, you probably want to use the copy effect to copy something super relevant. I'm not really sure. My gut says maybe Elemental Tribal wants this, but let me know in the comments if you think you know where this best fits and a cool way to use it. I'm sure there's got to be something that Wizards has in mind. But next up, we've got Adept Water Shaper. This is a 3/4 Merfolk Cleric for 1 white and 2. Other tapped creatures you control have Indestructible, just straight up. So this is another really cool card for Merfolk Tribal. If it's tapped, everything's got Indestructible, and Merfolk Tribal wants to tap its own things. It's going to inevitably have a bunch of ways of tapping its own things. So, you know, if your opponent tries to kill your dude, in response, you use one of your weird tap shenanigan thingies to tap it so that it doesn't die, and maybe it gets even more incidental value when it becomes tapped, because that's what Merfolk does in this set. That's what the Merfolk do, so it's pretty cool. I guess the one major downside to this card is the fact that it doesn't protect itself, which it would probably be too good if it protected itself. It is a 3/4 for 3, though, so it's not nothing, right? It is a little bit tricky to kill with, like, red removal or with, you know, -1/-1 counters that we're going to see a lot of. But it's hard for me to say how good this actually is. Let me know in the comments. Do you think this is good enough, or does this just die to removal immediately and not matter at all? Let me know. But next up, we've got Gloom Ripper. This is a 4/4 Elf Assassin for 2 black and 3. And when it enters, target creature you control gets +X/+0 until end of turn, and up to one target creature an opponent controls gets -0/-X until end of turn, where X is the number of elves you control plus the number of elf cards in your graveyard. This is really cool. In Elf Tribal, it doesn't even matter if they've wiped your board, killed a bunch of your stuff. It's going to care about how many elves you have out and how many elves you've gotten out that your opponent has gotten rid of, unless they're using Exile. But it's also going to pick up on, like, Self-Mill, Surveil types of synergies as well, which it seems like the Elf tribe wants to do in Limited in this set. It seems like that's the tribe that wants to fill up the graveyard for value. So getting to do that and also make this card that much better seems kind of good. Getting a huge power buff and killing a thing seems nice. That being said, it doesn't have flash, right? So the power buff isn't going to be nearly as good as it could be, because you have to commit to a creature that they're probably just going to chump block. And you only get to do it once, right? It's not when it enters or attacks. That being said, just killing something and getting the buff might be good enough. It's hard to say. This card seems kind of not good enough on the surface, but I feel like there's something I'm overlooking, right? There's definitely got to be some way in which this is really, really good. Something that Wizards has in mind that they want us to use this in. I will point out the fact that it's an assassin, and I think Assassin Tribal is actually going to be really good in the new standard. That being said, I don't necessarily think this slots into Assassin Tribal because it cares about elves. Kind of a weird card. I'm curious what your thoughts are on this one, so let me know in the comments what you think about this card and if there's something I'm overlooking about it. But next up, we've got Brigid, Kashan's Heart. Klashan's Heart? This card actually looks really, really good. This is a 3/2 legendary Kithkin Warrior for 1 white and 2. When it enters or transforms into Brigid Klashan's Heart, you create a 1/1 green and white Kithkin creature token. So no matter what, you're getting a 3/2 and a 1/1 for your 3 mana, which is kind of good enough by itself, especially in Kithkin Tribal, where it cares about you going wide, can get extra value, can help you get those Convoke spells out a little bit easier, that sort of thing. But then at the beginning of your first main phase, you can pay 1 green mana. If you do, you transform Brigid. She becomes Brigid Dune's Mind, a legendary Kithkin soldier, still a 3/2, but you can tap her for X green mana or X white mana, where X is the number of other creatures you control. I think this is kind of wild. So it basically turns into a super powered Priest of Titania. And granted, it cost you 3 mana to play it, not 2 like Priest of Titania. So like, it's not exactly that, but I mean, being able to generate white mana in addition to green mana is great. Being able to care about how many creatures you have and not care about their tribe type or their creature type is even better. And then if you want, you can always just pay 1 mana during your first main phase and turn it back into the front side, which will generate another 1/1 Kithkin for you. So it can sort of be like a creature generation machine, like a token generator that gets you value over time, but it's also mana ramp and potentially fixing if you don't have your green yet, which I don't think will come up very often, but there's a lot that this card does. This card seems crazy to me. I feel like because the front side is a little bit underwhelming, people are going to overlook this card a little bit and not realize just how good it is. But getting 4/3 worth of stats on 2 bodies for your 3 mana, and then getting the ability to flip it back and forth and generate an extra free 1/1 every other turn while also getting access to an insane amount of mana ramp seems good. All of that seems really, really good. And am I crazy? Let me know in the comments. But I think Kithkin Tribal is going to be pretty nuts. And that's going to do it for this video, guys. Just a reminder, this is just the spoiler season finale part 1. So part 2 is on the way. We've got even more rares and mythic rares to go over in part 2. So hopefully you guys will check that out when it drops. Please like and subscribe if you haven't already. All that stuff helps me out so much. Helps the channel grow. And I appreciate it more than I can express with words. And once again, community nights are happening every single Monday. So come join in. Be a part of that. And the next one we do, which is going to be the last one before Lorwyn Eclipse launches on Arena, that's going to be Monday, January 19th, is going to be a very special one where we're bringing back Crack-a-Pack night. So every single time somebody beats me during community night, they're going to get to choose a pack to open, crack. We see what you got in the pack. We put it aside at the end of the night. And this is a change to the old way we did spoiler season. Sorry, I have spoiler season on the brain. The old way we did Crack-a-Pack. At the end of the night, whichever player beat me the most for the entire night gets all of the open packs. So if you beat me, you get to choose what set you want to open. But then at the end of the night, it's the person that beat me the most gets all of the packs. And we're doing a special thing for this first one on the 19th next week, where you also get the Gods pack, which is like almost 30 packs that we cracked during Crack-a-Pack nights last year that got contributed to the Gods pack. Whoever wins this first one, this return to Crack-a-Pack night next Monday, is going to win the Gods pack as well as every pack that was cracked that night. And the reason we're doing it this way is because if I send them all to one person, I can send them out the very next day in the mail, and everybody can get their stuff sooner. So I think it's going to be better to do it that way. I think it's going to be more engaging. People don't have to wait to get their cards. Last year it was, you know, if you only won 1 pack, I'd hold on to it until I had more packs to send you. And then I inevitably had just tons of packs for people sitting all over the place, not getting mailed out. So in order to simplify things and make it easier, whoever beats me the most during community night gets all the packs for that night. And this first one, next Monday, January 19th, is also going to get the Gods pack. So look forward to that. Come hang out, play me in games, and I hope to see you there. Alright guys, now I don't have to ignore chat anymore. How's everybody doing? What cards are you excited about? Let's chat about it. I'm going to send this recording off to Finn so he can put it up on the YouTube channel, or at least edit it down to get it ready to go off on the YouTube channel. So give me a minute here to get that done. But let me know in the comments what you're thinking. What cards you're excited about, whether we talked about them in this one or a different card that we didn't talk about in this video. Gonna just send this off to Finn real quick. New recordings. Cut. Open a new window. Alright, just a second, guys. Alright, that's transferring. Finn, if you're watching live, that should be in the shoulder for you. The shoulder. That should be in the folder for you momentarily. I clearly need some coffee, guys. It's gonna be a hell of a night, though. Stranger is excited about the new blight mechanic. I agree. I think the new blight mechanic looks really, really cool. I think a lot of players are gonna underestimate the new blight mechanic and only see the downside. Even after seeing all the creatures that can get value off -1/-1 counters, I really think you're gonna see like half the player base like really underestimate the blight mechanic. Roaming Boss says, most excited for the impolite entrance. Going to bring back my jumbo cactus deck. Hell yes. Brigid good for Selesnya creature deck? Yeah, any go wide deck, I think Brigid's going to be nuts. The thing that's cool about Brigid is you play it, and even if you just have to use the token she creates as a chump blocker to make up for you like investing the 3 mana to just get it out there, just to stay alive, that's fine, right? Because then next turn, you flip her, you're tapping her for an insane amount of mana, and you're just vomiting out your whole hand. Like, that's the hope. So the fact that she comes with a 1/1 token, I think, is what makes her so good. I think if she didn't, she wouldn't be nearly as good. You know, you play her for 3 mana on 3, your opponent kills her, you got nothing to show for it. Or you play her on 3, but you're against mono red, and they swing in for like 10 damage because mono red is mono red, and it's going to feel real bad. But getting a token means even if they spend the next turn killing it, you still have value left behind, and it wasn't a waste, and that's good for you. And if they don't kill it, you can chump block and then do your thing. So either way, I think it works out really well for you. I'm excited to try it. Joe Kelly said, I saw the Shadowborn creature, which will combo great with Vampire Hexmage, and Hexmage is cheap right now. Yes, you're not wrong. That card looks nuts. That one's going to be in the spoiler season finale part 2 that I'm going to record. But I'm not going to record that until after this live stream. I'm going to stay up super late tonight, and I'm going to record part 2 off stream. The live stream thing, I did it live for this one partly because I'm running out of time, and I have to try to find ways to get as much out of my time as possible. So I didn't want to wait to go live for community night tonight till after recording that. But part of it's also kind of like a test. I kind of want to see if it's something that people are into, people like seeing it live, because in the future I might just do all of those recordings live and let some people just check it out while we're going over it, you know. I think it could be cool. Looks like people are trying to use the -1/-1 counter creatures with Agatha's Soul Cauldron. Well, +1/+1 counters just get rid of a -1/-1 counter, right? Blight will absolutely combo well with Wither. Although I don't think there's a ton of Wither in this set. I mean, if you're in an older format or you're playing like Commander or whatever, you can definitely combine the two and get some cool stuff going. I definitely saw at least a couple Wither cards though in this set, but I'm not sure how many there actually are for standard. What else? Did I miss anything else? Yeah, Adept Water Shapers. Pretty cool too, Joe. There's a lot of cool stuff. Let's dive into community night. Let me boot up Arena. Let's see where the queue's at. For those of you watching on YouTube, you can watch on YouTube. But if you want to play games against me, the queue, the line is on Twitch. Twitch.tv/QuarantineCapricorn if you need that. So if you want to come join in, jump over on Twitch and get in line over there. There's a pinned comment on Twitch that lets you know how to add me on Arena and how to get in line to play a game against me. Would absolutely love to play against you guys. It's a weird thing. Like, it's worth it to simul-stream to both YouTube and Twitch, but it's too complicated to try to keep track of who's next up on 2 different platforms at the same time. So it's all good, Joe. You can watch me beat the snot out of people, or get the snot beaten out of me by people. For sure. Alright, so Q. Arena is booting up. Looks like we got Foozy, Ray, Noctid, Roaming Boss, Lawson. So 5 in the queue. Is Arena booted up? My computer's being a little wonky right now. It'll be fine momentarily though. It will be fine momentarily. Alright. Let's do it! SCGCon Atlanta was pretty wild. Did anybody else go? Or think about going? I didn't play any Magic. I just played Wonders of the First. I'm in love with that game. And honestly, I would honestly recommend anybody watching definitely check it out. Like, no bullshit. I just think it's better than Magic. It fixes all the problems I have with Magic. Magic just has so many feel-bads, you know? I'm going to show you right now. We're going to start up community night. I'm going to make all of you feel bad. But if anybody ever wants to learn, just let me know. Alright, let's do this. We are booted up. Let's switch the scene and do this. So first up is Foozy. Alright. Here we go. Go ahead and send me a challenge, Foozy. The next deck that I'm working on, I'm really excited about. I'm working on a Flicker deck. Flicker is going to be like my pet project. Not just right now, but after Lorwyn Eclipse comes out. I think Flicker decks are going to be nuts. Yeah, I'm going to hop in voice chat. By the way, for anybody new to Community Night, if you join the Discord, we have a voice chat channel for it, and you can chat with me while I beat the snot out of you. Or vice versa. Good times. So feel free to jump in that. We try to keep it to only get in the voice chat if it's your turn in the queue. So we don't get crowded in there and have people talking over each other. But yeah, if it's your turn, definitely feel free to jump in the voice chat and tell me how much I suck. Tell me how much I suck. Let's go. Send me a challenge. While I snack on pepperoni and cheese. What did you say gross about, Ray? You should learn how to play Wonders of the First, stranger. It's so good. Like, I can't... It's so hard to explain why it's good. But it's... Like, no mana flood. No mana screw. But, here's the thing. The reason Magic has access to mana flood and mana screw is because of the way it includes lands in its deck, which adds variance in your deck building and the way that your deck can sequence out, which is really important. And most decks that do away with mana flood and mana screw, it's because they get rid of that variance, which in some ways makes the game worse. Like, that variance in, you know, what you draw in your deck and it maybe being a land is really important to how games can sequence out and how fun games can be. And that's one of the upsides to the way Magic does lands. Wonders walks the line where it does your energy, your mana, and your lands in a way where you get the benefits of having that land variance in your deck and some of the fun that brings to like makes things surprising when drawing through your deck, so that you're not just sequencing out in expected ways. Basically has the upsides of having lands in your deck like Magic has, without the downsides of mana flood and mana screw. It ends up being really interesting. I cannot hear you, Foozy. Is that a me thing or a you thing? Hold on.
I can hear you.
Oh, wait. I think I heard you a little bit. Maybe you're just really low.
Oh wait, maybe I am. Maybe I used to be really loud.
Oh, there you are.
Okay.
Yeah, I got you turned
So
down because you were loud before, I think. Keep talking.
yeah, not all right. I don't know what to say. I'm just gonna drop
Nope.
off what I
That's good.
was
I
just
think I
gonna.
got you. Chat, let me
Okay.
know if that's a good level. I would like it if his voice is almost as loud as mine for you guys listening. But
So I know I had said at the beginning. I don't know if you remembered, but I didn't really want to start off with a match if I could. I was trying to see how long I had to. It's community night. You know what I mean?
yeah, no. Whatever you want to do, man.
I want to show you my app. I want to spend 5-10 minutes sharing where I'm at with it with you live. I mean, it's been a long time coming for me, and this 5-10 minutes means a lot. This is what I've been doing. I haven't been playing a lot of arenas, so I feel like it's unfair to hop on arena and play a game when
No,
this
that's
is what
fine.
I've been doing.
We can do that. Go ahead and send me a link.
It's in the chat, actually. I don't know.
Twitch chat or.
Yeah.
It's probably a while ago. I got to scroll up. It's not the Mox field.
Actually, it's right. It's the second from last, actually.
Oh, it's right there. I got you. Hold on. I overlooked it. Delta. Titan of Industry. Wait, are they actually bringing Titan of Industry back? Or is there a new version of it? Is that in the last batch of spoilers that I didn't see it? What?
So funny thing about Titan of Industry is our dog passed away a couple years ago, and his name was Titan, and it's the only Magic card my mom likes. So she has a picture of it, or that card.
Right, right.
Yeah, it's so cool. It's just a really fun. Like that's cool. That's a cool card. That's like a pet card for real.
Yeah, that is awesome. All right, what are we looking at? Walk me through.
All right, so walk you through. I created a fact page that should do a whole lot. Actually, it should help with the walkthrough. To at least start.
FAQ.
Yeah, I got a couple locked tabs still, things that I'm working on. And I'm gonna go at the pace of the stream, so it might be a little delayed, but I've been trying to make sure that this is updated as much as possible. I'm currently working out something in the probabilities page to go live while you're doing this, so you might have to refresh in a couple minutes. But it is a dynamic deck builder. You know, in tournament settings, you have five matches that you're up to playing. You know, best of 5, and you get the sideboard after 3 games. You get different games that you get the. You can prepare for different matches. Your deck, maybe you sideboard in a land. Maybe your curve completely changes.
I think we're getting ahead of ourselves. Like, what is this site? What is this meant to do?
I know. I'm so sorry. This is meant to be able to calculate all your lines in your deck, so that your deck is as tailored as you can make it.
All right. So this is this a site or an app?
It's a site. You can use it mobile, save it to your thing as like an app if you want. So it's like a site app.
All right. It's a site, and the intention is you're going to be able to import a deck, and then calculate the probabilities of play lines
and
curve based on the deck.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Up to 250 cards. Up to, like, I don't remember the max that I put on the ratios, but the ratios are like how much your lands are going to be responsible for making, how much mana each land is responsible for making over a course of a game on average. Where you can go, the fact page just explains a lot. I just wanted to let you know that all that's there. But if we go over to the build page, let's say you'll be able to see it in action, I guess.
Wait, what do you want?
on the build page, you can see it in action. Like you can change the lands. The lands is in the middle of the top. Like, okay, so you got import, you got advanced settings, which I'm working on the advanced settings for searching for cards, but you can.
So you can build a deck here.
Yep.
On a white. Interesting. Now, what are the 5 different tabs here? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Mana values. Those are your mana value bins. That's your curve.
Oh, I got you. So it would be like
It's looking at a 40 card deck. So you have deck outputs, right? You have MB as your main board. You have, and it shows 40 out of 40.
interesting.
Up, like if you look up top, it says MB 24 out of 40.
24 out of 40, yep.
Yep. So in that's your outputs. So you got main board, your deck's weight, your curve, your ratios, and then your sideboard. Those are your outputs. And then you have your inputs, which is your second toolbar, which allows you to just import cards right there raw, or just import a deck list. If you just press the green button, you can just paste.
Interesting. Paste it almost like you would export from Arena, and then you could just paste it here.
Yep. And it should work. Every way I've imported so far has read it, and it's working all the way up to Lorwyn Eclipse.
That's interesting. So let's do this really quick. Get rid of the planes. Get rid of the Savannah Lions. I'm gonna go into a deck. Really quickly. And we'll just...
You're gonna love the agency that I'm hoping to give players with this tool.
We'll take Angel Tribal, right? We'll take Angel Tribal. And then we'll come into here and we'll see if it works. Savannah Lions doesn't want to go away though. Alright, there it is.
Until you hover another card, I gotta fix that, yeah.
Whole deck.
And then it shows you, okay, so it'll show you the ratio of your deck, and then it says 3 ratio, because that's just like the standard default ratio that it's at. But if you set the ratio in the toggle where you can customize it to 4.48 to match what it says your deck is, it'll show you a more accurate reading of where it's at.
I don't. Wait, what do you mean by that? What do you want me to do?
Okay, so on the output, the purple numbers is ratio. It shows you 4.48.
All right, so this is your ratio. What does that mean? What does 4.48/3 mean?
Okay. So the importance of the it's like the mana, each land is responsible of making 4.48 mana per game based on the weight of your deck, which is 94.
I got you. The weight is what total mana cost of the whole deck?
It's kind of like, you know how like if you're using different websites and it says this is the weight of your deck with or without lands, a ratio is kind of like the ratio of, it's like the opposite. It's the, I don't know a better way to explain it, but there's a curve on the non-lands. The ratio is the ratio of, it's like the opposite of your curve. It's a reflection of that. It's how much mana each land is responsible for making.
My calculations are correct.
It's the
When
relationship.
this baby hits 88 miles per hour,
to your land base.
You're gonna see some serious shit.
You're not wrong, Tom. You're not wrong. I get all that, but I'm wondering what that means. Like if I look and I see weight 94 of 63, what information should I get out of that? What should that mean to me?
If you add up all of your 1 drops, all your 2 drops, all your 3 drops, all your 4 drops, and your 5 drops, it'll be your deck weight.
So
That's
the
your
the
deck
total
weight.
mana value of the entire deck is 94.
Yes. The only reason it's saying 63 is because your lands are at 21 and your ratio is at 3. Set that ratio number input to 4.48
Where do I do that?
right underneath the output. It's you right down. It's like
Base?
says lands 21 ratio 3.
I don't. Hold on. Ratio.
I
Underneath that, I see type.
okay to the left a little bit.
Oh, right there, right
Of
there.
that. It's all in. You got outputs and inputs.
So I
You know what
put
I mean?
4.48 into ratio.
Yep.
And what does that do?
It's now adjusting the curve to the weight of your deck. It's because when you before you imported the deck, there is a default. There's just a default, and it was at a default setting. You're importing the deck. Now you're tailoring it to see how close you are to the curve that it's suggesting. It's
Okay.
saying here, by what I'm looking at, you have three too many 1 drops, 1 too many 2 drops. You don't need the 5 drops. You could you know what I mean? But at the same time, I know that those aren't 5 drops in your deck probably, right? They're 2 drops. So if you click
Right.
on the card,
Okay.
wait for it to pop up, you can set the mana value for, like what they're called as match overrides.
Mana value. So
1 copy, the column on the left, the first column, it tells you what copy. You have 4 copies in the deck, so for copy 1, match 1, you want to only pay 2, right? For the first copy that you see.
oh, I got you.
You can make 2 copies at 2 if you want 50% of your play set to be calculated that way. And I'll show you how those matter once you get there.
I get you. So then I save that.
Yep.
And it looks like all the numbers are the same.
Okay, so now if you go directly under the purple number output and ratio where it says base, and then you click match 1,
Match
I'm
one.
have it.
Oh,
should-
this converts them into a 2-drop slot over here. Interesting. I got you.
And then it changes. It'll eventually change your weight, and it'll get the ratio right. I'm trying to nail that part right now. It is doing the anchors correctly. Now when you go over to probabilities, you might have to refresh the page when you hit probabilities though.
Probabilities. Refresh. Well, no, that refreshed everything.
Oh darn it.
Hold on.
It should still be fine over there though.
4, 8.
Yeah, cool. It looks the way it needed to
And
look.
then we go back to this. Save. And then go to match 1. Okay. And then probabilities. Match 1.
Yep, you can look at different anchors, which is the suggested amounts, and then it shows you your deck, so it shows you your actuals, and then you can click on each curve, right? There's 5 different curves. So when it says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you were already using the first one.
Interesting. So I'm a little too expensive?
Over the course of each game, if you're trying to spend 4.4 mana and then not have dead draws or weak plays late game, this is how you tailor your deck. Yeah, I don't know how to
Interesting.
explain it. It is so cool. It's coming together. And then over on the right, you have color distribution, which tells you that you might need more colored sources towards that other color.
Right.
You can choose. You can kind of use that other middle section as like a hand sculptor. Set how many cards are in your hand. It'll like the blue numbers are for each copy, the purple numbers for how many cards if you mulliganed. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
then
yeah.
when it lets you set your mulligan count, it lets you place your cards that you want at the bottom of your deck so you can see the probabilities actually. Let's say you're like, I put up 2 planes at the bottom of my deck. It will check the probability of 2 planes being at the bottom of your deck now.
This is interesting. I don't know how I would use this info. Probably to
You can
figure
use
out how to
R2
tweak my deck.
keyboard. Yeah, it's an incredible tool. See, I've been doing everything manually when I build decks. This is now making it out of my head. I can share it with people. I can tell you,
Got you.
this is doing mostly what it is that I've been wanting to do in a visual way.
Right.
I don't know how to. And that's all I can
So
say.
it's all about trying to get the most efficient, consistent games where you're using all of your mana and you're never mana screwed.
And you can build any deck you want. And you just make sure you know how to build a deck. Make sure you pack removal and the right mana value. You know what I mean?
yeah, that's cool. I like that.
This
I
is something
like
I'm gonna do. If you can get me into Wonders, I'll build a tool.
Yeah, that'd be rad. I'm gonna have to teach you how to play.
Thank you. I don't know. I just wanted to spend 5-10 minutes. I'll rejoin to play, but I did want to share this. I think this is really worth.
Yeah, for sure. That was awesome.
Thank you.
All right. Next up is Ray. I think Ray's going to want to play some MTG Arena. Let's do it. Just a reminder for community night, you can spend your turn doing whatever you want in the line. But if it's something that's not Magic related, it has to be very quick. Because most of the people that are watching want to see Magic. In that case, that was longer than I would normally go for something that's not a game of Arena. But because it was tied to Magic, we went a little bit longer and it's fine. But yeah, if you want to show me something on YouTube or whatever you want to do with your turn in the line, you can do. But if it's not Magic related, it can only be a couple minutes. Literally waiting to attack to win right now. Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Oh, who else is up? Who's next? Nocted. We'll do Nocted first, and then we'll do Ray. Cap, I found my favorite card from the new set. What is it? I'm curious. I am curious.
Let's rock!
Thanks so much for the follow, Cradle Fan. Appreciate you. Just a reminder, if you're watching over on YouTube, you can join in and play games if you're over on Twitch. So feel free to come on over. That's twitch.tv/quarantinecapricorn. Chronicle of Victory. Oh, God. Oh, God. So either Nocted or Ray. Those are the next two games. Whoever sends me a challenge first will get the game. And then the next person will be after them. Although I might have to jump over and do my Wonders tournament game shortly here, so. Be aware, as soon as my opponent messages me that they're ready, that's when that will happen. As soon as we're done with that game, we go right back to community night. We're playing Magic again with all of you guys, so don't go anywhere. Don't leave the queue or anything like that. We'll pick up where we left off when that happens. Man, nobody's sending me game challenges. What's going on? Oh, there's Chronic. There's Chronic. You've been busy sorting? No, I meant like the people that are actually in the queue where it's their turn aren't actually ready to fight me, you know? It was either you or Ray. Both of you were kind of busy. A battle of mono red versus mono red? I mean, I haven't built a mono red deck. I'd have to build one, but I guess if you insist, I really don't want to. But I mean, just to have you be here hanging out with me, I'll do it. I'm grateful that you're here. I haven't seen you in a while. We need to hang out sometime, damn it, Danny. You be quiet. Doggo's upset. Do I keep this? It seems expensive. We'll take the mull. I guess we keep this. It's not a very active, it's more of a, it's not a proactive hand, it's more of a reactive hand, but whatever. Whatever. Let's see. Guess we'll do this. Hello, Roofs. Friend request accepted, stranger. Gamble. Gamble? I don't leave the house much. Actually, I kind of do when I have to go to SCG cons, but that's a whole different thing. Let's just play this. Let's just do this. This seems okay. You're welcome, Cradle. I think I'm gonna grab this. Vine Lasher's gonna win the game all by himself, guys. I see it coming. I see it coming. We'll try to be proactive here. You got a shock? No? Let's go! Do another land. Blood Moon? You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Unlucky for you, I got an answer, you douche canoe. How dare you Blood Moon me? How dare you Blood Moon me? In a friendly brawl game, you sick, sadistic son of a bitch. I didn't even notice it at first. How dare you? I'll just keep smashing you in the face just for that. Just for that stupid Blood Moon. I bet you're running that new guy, too. From Avatar. That's kind of a Blood Moon. I bet anything. That's what you want to use Helm of the Host with, right? I will kill you. I think we want black. Gratuitous violence. Yes. Resolve, sacrifice the caves of Koilos. Smack you. I feel no remorse, guys. We'll just end the turn. Specifically because of that blood moon. Like, how dare you? How dare you? You probably could, Danny. I gotta teach you how to play Wonders sometime, though. It's my new addiction. It's so good. I'm also eating some delicious pepperoni and cheese as a snack. Combustion, man. Sure. Let's do this. Goodbye, gratuitous violence. Goodbye, Helm of the Host. Goodbye, Combustion Man. Hello, Nurse. Take action. Sacrifice. I don't know. Fours. Leave me alone. You've been crunched. Joe sees it. Shepherd's pie is pretty good. Yeah, I'd love to play Wonders with you guys. You are up, Nocted. Still no message from my Wonders opponent. But just a reminder, guys, as soon as he's ready for our tournament match, I'm going to jump over to that. But again, that doesn't mean I'm not playing you guys. We're going to play that one tournament match in Wonders. We're going to jump right back to Magic Arena. We're going to finish out Community Night. Everyone's going to get their games. It's going to be great.
Yo, what's up?
What's up, brother? Good to see you.
Got some spice for you today.
I took third in Constructed in Wonders.
Oh, hell yeah.
In Atlanta.
That's awesome.
Pretty pumped about it. Spice for me, huh? Spice. What do I want to run?
Yeah, my team is working on a deck for Portland, and this is one of the things we're brewing.
Tom wants me to read the card. Legendary artifact for 6. As it enters, choose a creature type. Creatures you control that type get +2/+2 first strike trample. Whenever you cast a spell of chosen type, draw a card. Yeah, that's gonna run people over. Run that in slivers. We'll keep this. Yeah, I think I'll beat him. I need one of those gamble your channel points bullshit.
I told you, make me mod. I can help you set that up.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't need to, obviously, but if you would like.
Yeah, I probably will.
This is the sussy, slow hand, but I'm new to the deck and it's hard. Oh, I can't do
My
anything
hand
about
is
that.
so slow. So slow. Couldn't believe when they announced they were putting Llanowar Elves in Foundations. Blew my mind.
Dude, what am I now? 0 for 3? get into with the dice roll against you?
I get the streamer perks.
True, true.
They like to give out streamer perks.
The fuck is that?
You don't know Genova? Bro. Genova's about to pop off.
I was gonna say a card that's apparently about to roll me.
Stock up? You can't stock up right now. It's over, bro.
I
What
know
are you
it
doing?
is.
What are you doing stocking up? You can't stock up with a board like this.
What am I taking?
Guys, he's crazy, right? Tell me I'm not crazy. Tell me he's crazy. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, right? I can almost kill you. Almost. 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 Let's do it like this. We'll put you, we'll do 10. And I will pass.
I think I'm dead.
You
I
might
turn
be.
away. Play draw diff.
30 mythic, 39 rare, Danny. Yowza. Yowza. You got that red sweeper? Hope you got a red sweeper. To have a really hard time. I believe in you.
No, I can't get there. I was a turn away.
This is awesome.
Turn away from.
You ready?
Turn
You
away
ready?
from winning.
Hold on, you ready? Don't you quit. You let me finish this damn game.
No, I'm not like that. Ah, I see.
Bro. What are
You want to
these?
see the combo, then we could wait. But I concede that you've won this game.
Dude, look at this. If you kill my warden, I draw 10 cards.
Yeah, Genova's really good.
That's bananas, bro. Straight up banana hammocks. Banana hammocks.
Dynamics.
Banamics. Phenomena. Boo boo doo doo. Just make an 8-8. Why not? Alright, I could attack and just kill you. I'm gonna let you show off your thing. If you can do it quick enough. FF was a pretty fun set. There's just too much magic, man. That's the problem right now. It's like harder to get excited about a new set because it's just always a new set. You know?
Yeah, I feel there's too much going on. Like truly. Like I have such a hard time getting excited about sets. Even like Lorwyn, which I'm pretty excited for it.
I'm excited for Lauren. I'm more excited to draft than anything else, though. Stupid omniscience.
Yeah, you get omniscient with reenact the crime, and then you basically dig through your whole deck with this Meringue and Roiling Dragonstorm loop, and you win with Terror of the Peaks.
Oh yeah, you just get Terror out for free, and then you just keep playing.
And then you just loop
Meringue
your
River over and
two
over.
Meringue Reaper regions. Yeah, exactly.
That's sick. Have you? Is this this is a physical deck, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Have you played it
We get,
physically yet? Has it gone off for you?
Oh yeah. This is turn 5. I get pretty consistent turn 4 wins. When Lorwyn comes out and we get I need to cast these spells. When Lorwyn comes out and we get Springleaf Drum, then it can go off as soon as turn 3. You can go infinite.
That's awesome. I'm with you, Danny. I miss the 3 sets a year. I also miss it being a block. Hey, what's up, Towboy? Welcome to the stream. It's community night tonight for anyone just joining us. If you're over on YouTube, you can sadly only watch. Our queue system is over on Twitch, but if you want to jump over to Twitch, twitch.tv/quarantinecapricorn, you can get in line over there. There's a pinned comment with all the info you need over on Twitch, and play some games against me. Noctid is popping off right now. Good God.
Nah, you whoop my ass though.
Fucking roaming
fun
boss.
deck.
My kind of deck, roaming boss says. Yeah, I know it is.
Nah, this deck is sick. I think it's gonna be some. It plays really well into both Izzet and Sultai. So
You're not wrong,
I think
Lawson.
This might be the spice.
Yeah, I think it's pretty crazy. Omni should have been banned. Omni should have never been in Foundations. What were they thinking, putting a card like Omniscience in a set that's supposed to never rotate?
Agree. I don't think it should have been banned. I think it should have never been put into Omniscience. And
They could have just put it into the next set
into
instead,
Foundations.
because at least it would rotate out then.
Yeah. For real, for real.
Cheers, what's up, buddy?
Appreciate the game. I'm gonna hop out, and I will be back later.
For sure, man. All right. Doing really well. It's community night tonight. Just a reminder too, guys, next week's community night is the return of Crack Pack. So every time you beat me next week, you're gonna get to pick a pack to open. We see what you get out of the pack, and at the end of the night, whoever beat me the most wins all the packs that we opened, and I mail it out the next day. But there's a special caveat to this one, the one that we're doing next week, Monday, the day before Lorwyn launches on Arena. We have a Gods pack saved up, which is almost 30 packs from the old Crack-a-Pack night that were donated to the Gods pack. Whoever wins next week, next Monday, gets the Gods pack as well. That's already almost 30 packs. There's a couple of premium packs in there too, like one of the remastered sets and Modern Horizons 2 and some other stuff in there. So it's going to be pretty wild. My opponent is on his way home now, so we got a little bit more time. Chunky says, already a problem in Standard earlier. They chose to ban an enabler instead of Omni, which will always have a chance to... Exactly. Omniscience was just always the problem. It was just always the problem. Alright, since we got a little bit more time, Roaming Boss, you are up. Another reminder, I'm in the voice chat on my Discord. And if you're on Twitch, I will put that link up if you're not in it already. But if you join the Discord, when it's your turn in the queue, you can jump in the voice chat on the Discord with me and trash talk me and tell me how I keep making play mistakes and how I'm awful. Like Roaming Boss does. Go ahead and send me a challenge, boss. You can sign up and destroy me if you'd like, Danny. if you'd like. What format are you looking to play? I don't even know. Another thing I want to remind you guys, some of you might be in here newer since last time I said it. I do have to play one Wonders of the First match tonight. I'm in an online tournament, and today's the last day I can do it. So my opponent's on his way home right now. When he gets there and he's ready, I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna do it on stream. We're still gonna be streaming, and then when we're done, we'll come right back to community night and pick up where we left off.
That's good, bro.
What's going on, man? It was a good weekend.
Yeah, I saw.
Good
I love to
feels.
see that you guys got top 4 going into what's it called going top 8.
Dude, it's
you guys didn't have
wild.
to play each other.
It was wild.
That was sick.
It was so good.
That was sick.
I want to try this deck, because this is one I'm going to be bringing back in a big way as soon as Lorwyn drops, baby.
This deck has been doing pretty good in the ladder for me today. Actually, not today. Yesterday.
I love this deck so much. Hasn't really had any cards to upgrade it with for quite a while. But, it's getting some in Lorwyn, and I'm excited. For those of you that haven't seen this deck yet, it's wild. Start with the sewers. Dumble Am.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's what you're doing? Okay. No. See, I remember this.
Go for it. Connect 4.
Unfortunately, I remember this. Unfortunately.
Why is that unfortunate?
Because I have a clock.
Because what?
I have a clock.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's a nice little casual, easygoing game. There's no clock.
I should have kept my hand before, not the one I mulliganed. It would have been better.
It's all in the hips. Give me that card. You guys ready for this? It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be good. Torian Mauler turns on my Mox Jasper.
What do you think,
We're so close. Pass.
wait, do you think the Grim Captain is like a 2 mana cost?
What?
What do you think the mana cost is for your Grim will be?
4? No, oh no, it would be 2. It'd either be 2 or 0.
True. Oh, that's cute.
You dummy. I love it.
Yeah.
You sucker. And I get to drain because the Mauler's a demon. Changelings, baby, let's go. I love it so much.
That was bad.
You're gonna be really unhappy.
That was bad. I did not read the card. Whale.
Reading the card explains the card. Or so I've been told. Flood
Smart.
pits drowner. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. I don't have enough to do any shenanigans yet, unfortunately. That's okay. We'll just do it like... We'll do it live! Pirate. Something. something.
Shit, you're able to get it off? Oh.
Something.
No.
Throne of the Grim Captain! So grim. Such a captain. Look at that hexproof. Look at that.
Yeah, Gary.
The only thing that's a bummer is because I don't have Corpse of the Lost Out, it doesn't have haste.
It doesn't have haste.
If I get Corpse of the Lost Out first, it has haste.
It doesn't have haste.
And the skeleton that corpses make is a pirate, so it can be one of the things that I need to exile in order to create the Grim Captain. It's so good. It's so good.
I don't know if I have...
Whoever thought Unholy Annex and Corpse of the Lost would go together? Right? Come on, guys. Give me credit. Give me a little bit of credit in the chat. This deck's wild.
I don't know, so I'm just gonna
Look
do
at
it
my
just-
hand.
I'm just gonna do it just in case.
Wow. Ballsy.
I don't know. I don't know what that mana cost was. I might have overspent. I don't know. I think I overspent, but whatever. It is what it is, right? It is what it is.
Maybe. I don't know why you'd think it would be more than 2, though.
Oh, bro.
That's it? Just a deadly cover-up?
The question is, should I get rid of the throne so you can't do it again?
Could, if you wanted to.
Or get rid of the bloodletter, because the bloodletter could be annoying.
I don't know what you mean.
Hmm.
Bloodletter's fine.
don't have enough.
Everything's fine, guys.
You don't have enough in your graveyard, so I'm just gonna break.
Knocked it, don't give it
my
away.
God. Oh my god.
What's up, Grixis? Good to see you. Boss is
God.
excited.
Oh my god, that's so sketch.
You know, let me draw a card. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Yeah, well, that's fine.
Are you sure it's fine?
No, you have so many. You have so many. I don't know why you're not playing them. It's crazy. So crazy. So crazy.
Welcome to Carnosaur. I still didn't play it.
No.
Really wanted to get that corpses out, you know.
Even though I should have killed. Oh, I can't kill that guy actually.
Drain for 2. Because Torian Mauler's a demon.
You know. That's so annoying.
Glad to see you, buddy. Appreciate you being here. Especially when you're sleepy man. I know the feels, so I appreciate it. I took 3rd place in the constructed main event for Wonders of the First at SCG Con Atlanta. I'm pretty happy. You know?
I don't have my win con yet. Shake out my other hand. I would have beat you.
Who says you won't beat me?
It's doubtful at this point.
I'm not even going to play him. I have 4 trumpeting Carnosaurs in my hand, and I'm not playing any of them.
You don't have to, bro. This is gonna kill me right there alone. What are you talking about?
We're gonna do a marathon stream, Grixis, but it won't be 24 hours. It's gonna be like a 12-hour marathon stream the first night, and then I'm gonna sleep 6 hours, and then I'll get up and do a 6-hour early access finale before they shut the servers. So it'll still be a really long marathon stream. But what I found was when I did the 24-hour streams, when I got to like 17 or 18 hours, like I was like a zombie, and nobody was like having fun watching because I was like so tired. I wasn't really talking much. I was like making play mistakes, you know, all that stuff. So we're still gonna do a really long stream right when early access starts for like 12 hours, and then I'll get a quick 6-hour sleep in, and then we'll do a 6-hour stream to finish it off before they close out the servers. Well, that was fun.
So lame.
What a deck, man. I can't wait to play that one again. I'm so excited.
So what new cards are you hoping for with that one?
Huh?
What new cards are you expecting with that one? Is there more changelings?
There's just some really cool changeling stuff. There's a changeling mana rock, and I'm pretty sure that turns on Annex without having a creature. Which is fucking nuts. Right? I'm pretty sure you can also exile one of the changeling spells with the throne to count. Which seems crazy. So I don't know, we're gonna have to experiment with some stuff for sure. But it seems awesome. You're damn right I'm getting old, Grixis. Getting so old. Lawson's up. My Wonders of the First opponent isn't here yet, so. It's Lawson's turn. Standard for Lawson. What do you guys think? Should we let it ride?
Doesn't say creature.
What?
I'm reading the throne. It doesn't say that. It has to be a creature. It just says 4 permanents.
Does have to be a permanent though.
It says permanent.
So you could definitely use the mana rock. Historic decks, that's fine.
But the problem is though, it doesn't, you know, that means it's one less thing you're gonna bring back though, which might not be a problem.
I got a pretty crazy historic deck that I can use, Danny. I don't have a lot of historic decks, but I have a couple really cool ones. Do we keep this? I mean, yeah, I think we keep it. We'll start with a tapped Watery Grave. Toss out Throne. Ooh, I got my cheeky one-off, guys. My cheeky one-off. Alright, we're gonna self-mill. See what we hit. Changeling. Beautiful. Love it. Love to see it. We don't need you. Let's play you. 3, Tree Mascot. See, one of the things that's beautiful about this deck is even if they kill our creatures, like, this thing exiles from the yard, so we're still getting our quota, you know? We're still getting our quota. 1, 2, 3. Bloodletter of Aclazots. Here we go, guys. It's about to get wild.
Do 4.
It's a very important turn for you. -2, -2. Okay, okay. Is what it is. We'll mill. There's my corpses. There's my corpses. I don't think we got enough, do we? Changeling, vampire. Nope. Not yet, sir. Pirate. So, pirate, vampire. We have 2 vampires, that's the problem. That's the only problem. Alright, well, we'll swing for 4. End the turn. We're gonna hold up this guy. How good is this card gonna get, guys? When we have a bunch of changelings from Lorwyn. Oh, baby. Exile? Man, you're taking away all my fun. You're taking away all of my fun. Oh, down to 6. You know what? I'm gonna keep it. I mean, I probably should have attacked first. That's okay. You got an edict? Oh, baby. How dare you? How dare you? Fine. Fuck it, we'll do it live! Who needs skeletons anyway when you got slivers? Trade. We got another throne. This time we got a corpses out, boys. We got a corpses! What you gonna do when Hulkamania runs rampant over you? Now you're in real trouble. Alright, gain 2. We'll self-mill. Pretty good hits. Get some more. Oh my god, dude. See, we got pirate, anything. So we're kind of missing 2, right? Vampire, which means we're missing 1. Keep the new one. Mill. Oh, we whiffed. We whiffed, guys. Oh, it's not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough, guys. It's not enough. We just needed to mill something. Anything. Any creature. Throne would have been attacking this turn. So sad. So sad. How dare you, Lawson? How dare you beat me with my own bloodletter? How dare you? You got me though. I can't be that upset. Fuzi's up next, but I'm pretty sure very quickly here I'm gonna be playing my game with of Wonders. So give me a few minutes to figure that out. Alright, looks like he isn't quite ready yet. So let's jump into another game if Fuzi's ready. Yeah, that deck's great. Unholy Annex is so good. Bloodletter with it is so good. I do not blame you. Alright, Fuzi is up. Let's do it. I am gonna go grab a coffee really quick. We're gonna try the Shinin. It's the Shinin! Do you want to get sued? Doggos, we're up to no good. Thank you, Grixis. Alright. Alright, here we go. Let's do it. Do it ducimal. Do it very slowly. We'll keep it. Bobo. No grumpin'. No grumpalumpin'. 0 grumpalumps allowed. Pass the turn. This deck's really cool. Das Vergi. We'll do Overlord of the Bale Murk. It is a very murky Bale. Let's take a Deep Cavern Bat. That looks good. It's about to get wild, wild. You guys ready for this? I don't know if you're ready. I don't know. We got a fear of missing out. How afraid of missing out are you? That's what I want to know. There's actually a couple different things I could do. Boosted sloop. How boosted is the sloop? I guess we'll do this. Keep that on top. Get rid of the fear. Gain some life. Are you ready? Bum 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Another Duber. That's unpleasant. How do I want to do this? I guess we'll just try to win quick. We'll just try to win quick. Duskmourn's claim. Take 7. I'll race ya. It's not bad. But it's not as good as my 7. Virtue of Persistence. Gain some life. Let's see, do we want Annex? Nah, let's bat. Take away, oh god. Oh god. What is this? Oh god. Like, what? What do I even take? I guess I'll take a Gossip's Talent. So that you can't double Gossip's Talent if you wanted to. Duskmourn's Claim hits you for 5. Oh baby. The furnace, kill the bat, yep. You have 3 furnaces, what am I gonna do? What am I even gonna do? Nothing. I'm gonna make you really upset though. Pull. Let's see, we got sorcery, land, creature. Not enough. Sure. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Duskmourn's Claim. Duskmourn's Claim. What a card. I love this deck. Thank you for being a good sport, my friend. Freaking Duskmourn's Claim, like... It's not supposed to work, I feel. I feel like it's not supposed to work. But it does. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy, boys. Man, he still ain't home. He's still on the way home, he said. So I guess we'll do another one, huh? Who's up next? Who's on first? What's on second? I don't know who's on third. Cradle Fan. Alright, Cradle Fan, so the way it works is you tell me what format. I would prefer Standard, because I have the most decks in Standard, but you can pick something else if you want. Alchemy is banned, because fuck Alchemy. And you send the challenge. That way it's more time I can focus on interacting with chat, instead of worrying about finding someone and challenging them. Bo, what are you doing? What are you doing? You trying to eat my pepperonis? My pupper. Hello, stranger. I don't see a stranger. Do you see me? I thought you added me earlier. I think everybody's excited for Lorwyn. I think we've all had enough of 1,000 sets in Universes Beyond. And Lorwyn's the closest it's felt to the way Magic used to feel in quite a while. So I think everyone's really excited. I expect for it to get a lot worse after Lorwyn, though. Lorwyn's like the calm in the storm for just a moment. For a few weeks, you know. And then we've got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles to cringe at. Maybe the Alchemy players are not. Are they still releasing Alchemy sets? I don't recall there being any talk of Spider-Man Alchemy or Avatar Alchemy. Are they gonna finally give up on Alchemy? Oh, I would be so happy. I would be so happy. I would be so happy. Hi, Bubble. What are you doing over here, you goober? What are you doing? You need love? You just want to snuggle? My pupper wants to snuggle. I still owe Bandit a hug from earlier. I forget who submitted that. Was it one of you guys? Cradle fan, where are you at? Boy. Alright, we are back at it. Here we go. Who's up next? So, oh wait, there's Stranger. I see it. I see it. What do I want to play? I want to play this. All right. People keep scooping on turn 2. That's funny. All right, we can keep this. This is fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Innkeeper's talent. Alright. Interesting. Alright, we'll grab a planes. Play Giada. Giada out of here. Badger mole cub is a problem. Badger mole cub is a problem. Ward 1. Ward 1 is also a problem. So we'll do this. And then we'll go grab a land. Then we'll play this. And then we'll play this. So that we can have a halfway decent blocker, maybe? If it didn't have the Ward 1, we could have Starfield Shepherd into a land and then sheltered by ghosts and got rid of the Badger Mole Cub, and that would have been huge. Well, now I think we need to do the thing, right? I think we need to do the thing. We could go... There's so much we could do. Let's do this. Here. Hit the Badger Mole Cub. Auto pay. And then we can attack with Giada to get some life back. Hold back the Valkyrie as a blocker. And then I guess we play the Starfield Shepherd to put an extra counter on the Valkyrie. And find... I don't know. I think we just find a land. We could get Lightstall Inquisitor or Mockingbird, but I think we just get a land. Alright, we could just hard cast Starfield Shepherd if we wanted to. I think we start with Inspiring Overseer. See what we draw. And then, I guess we can, Shelter by Ghosts again. Hit the Soul Cauldron. attack with our life linkers. Hit for 9. Oh, right, I forgot that they had reach. Oopsie. Misplay. It's fine. I just forgot they had reach. I think we might still be okay. We have a lot of life. We'll see. We will find out. Sack the twitching doll. Probably so that he can exile it with the soul cauldron again. Giada. Don't think we can take a risk with that yet. Just do this. No attacks. Yeah, he's gonna go way over the top with those spiders now. I'm pretty sure you got me. That was a pretty bad misplay on my part. Attacking into your reach, dudes. That's what I get for not playing enough Magic lately and playing too much Wonders of the First. Let's see, 4, 5, 6, 7. Grab you. And that doesn't really help me much, does it? Not yet. So we'll just do this. We'll grab you. And then we'll use Giada to play you. And then pass, I guess? 4, 3. It's just got too many spiders. We just need to make our dude so insanely big that we keep up with how many spiders he's making. That's basically... That's our only real possibility here. Which is gonna be hard. He's making 4 spiders a turn. Interesting. I think he's got some kind of buff spell in his hand. So we're just only going to do that. I could have blocked 2 more. But if I lose my angels, I'm not able to scale up like I've been. It kind of like resets me. So I got to be more careful. Making all the spiders. Gotta conserve our health here. 4, 5, and 2. 4, 5, and 2. Alright, so we'll go like this to start. And we'll grab another one of you. And then we'll play this. And then we'll station with Giada. Five, 4, 8, 7, 8, 7. Let me think. We got 5 blockers. It's gonna hit for 18 with those. He could have a lethal if he swings with everything, I think. So I think we do have to try to go in to a certain extent. Alright, that wasn't bad. I don't know if it's good enough, but it wasn't bad. I don't know if it's good enough, but it wasn't bad. $14. 14. Buff. Buff. That would be kind of interesting, I'm not gonna lie. We'll do this. Overseer. Gain a life, draw a card. That helps. We can bounce something. Do like that. Do like that. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. So we'll do it like this. Man, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's go. Like this. Make him exile his card. We'll attack here. Here. Let me think. Search. I think it's better to do that, right? I guess we just do it like that. Warp and all Fate Stalker. Which exiles this guy. End turn. Oh, I should have stationed it with the all Fate Stalker. That was like the only thing I did wrong. I guess grab another Mockingbird. I don't know if we survive this turn, but I know if we did survive this turn, I think we'd win. But I don't think we're actually surviving this turn, unfortunately. Yeah, that's it. That's the game. It was close, though. Running my guys into his reachers was the big play mistake there, for sure. Big time. So I'm thinking about 5 or 10 minutes, and my opponent should be ready. Probably have time for one more game. Now it's Noctid's turn. Thank you, Ray. Appreciate it. What do I want to play? I'll try this one. That deck was cool. And scary. Badger Mole Cub is just broken. It's too good in every deck it's in. I think it's going to be the next Vivi. Not as bad as Vivi, but I definitely feel like it's the next card to be considered on the chopping block. It's so good. Just as he started sipping, it should have coke through. Wait, what? The hell are you talking about? I'll keep this. Nesting bot. Hello, Gran. No blocks. Let's see, what do I want? Guess we do this first. And then we swing. That seems fine. Boo. Boo. Oh, the no coffee. Now I know what you're talking about. I didn't realize it until this moment. I mean, I guess we just play it again, right? Don't really see any other opportunities. Show me. Show me the power of the dark side. I'm not taking any chances. I'll take the one. I will take the one. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It has begun. Stocking up. Love to see it. Love to see it. Love to see it. You know? Just do. Kaboomba. We'll go like this. Draw some cards, get another trigger on Servondam. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. This is highway robbery. Oh, no. Oh, no, we did it. Ah! Fucking stupid Magic the Gathering is stupid. Stupid game. Stupid game with stupid broken cards. I'm ashamed of myself. I'm ashamed. I am ashamed. Give me a second. One second. Alright, alright, alright. You whoop my ass. I get it, I get it. Deck's okay. It's alright. It's fine. It's alright. It's okay. It's alright. No remorse. No prisoners. It's time to go. It's time. This is not a good opening hand. This is pretty alright. But what do we put back? I think we put back you. I think that's correct. Alright, here we go. I'm rooting for you, Noctid. I'm surely rooting for you. Weapons manufacturing. Urza. 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 I don't have a lot of answers to Urza. I guess I'll do it like this. Because I don't want to waste this. I think that makes sense. Look for a 4 or 5 drop. It's one hell of a card. Hi, Bandit. I owe you a hug from earlier. Come here. This is a bandit. Get in the hug. Oh, don't be jealous. Oh, come here. Hug time. There you go. Okay. Oh, okay, Bo. Okay, okay. What do you think you're doing? Hey, what are you doing? Get out of here. I'm trying to play. I'm trying to play, man. What are you doing? What are you doing, man? What are you doing? Sack the munitions token, kill the transit mage. Put a counter on the chainsaw. Swing. End the turn. I didn't want to do it on his turn and potentially have a blocker because I don't want him to use creature removal to kill the Phantom Drain. Das Mightstone. Drawing some cards. What are you trying to do over there? Guess we just do this, right? We sack the munitions token, hit for 2. And then we attack for 9. We end the turn. I've got answers. I got stuff. Synthesizer, sure. Scry 2. You have enough left over to play United Battlefront? Ooh, Encroaching Mycosynth. Everything's an artifact. Well, that's scary. That's about to be scary. That's about to be scary. Let's bounce you. My turn. Play a land. Play you. Play you. Sack you. 2 damage here. Eat that with the reliquary. Sack you. 2 damage. And I guess we can equip you. For someone with removal, you find a lot of things scary. A lot of things are scary. A lot of things are scary. Jeez Louise. Alright. Fuck it, cut the cord. Lights out. Gorilla Radio. Turn that shit up. The boss is up next. We're gonna take it to him. About to boss you around. Got Fuzi and Ray in the queue. Maybe we can get through them before my Wonders opponent arrives. Removal for everything. What am I going to play against boss? I want to play something fun. Let's play Meteor. Let's play Meteor. This is not a good hand. Let's mulligan that. This is not a good hand. But I think we gotta keep this one. Let's play Zachy F. Zachy F coming at you. It might be Ray. It might. I can neither confirm nor deny. Can neither confirm nor deny. Smash. End the turn. crack the passage. We gonna crack that passage. Find a green mana so we can play our cards tonight. I think we gotta play it smart, though. I think we gotta play it smart, guys. We gotta hold up our ability to protect our board. So we can't just jump right into this. Can't do it. But next turn. No, you're not right. No such thing as lands. If we do this. Saddle with the Ouroboros. Close. Close. Now the Ox protects our board. Aw, really? You were stuck on just... That was lame. That was lame! Boss needs another name. Another game. It happens to the best of us. Foozy, you are up. Foozy. Foozy do wonky. Don't tell me to fuck off. Face me, Obi-Wan. Custom RQ. I don't know what that is. What's a custom RQ? I've heard of an RCQ. Oh. I got you, bro. I got you. I've got you. It's been a while since we've done one of these jammies. Jimmy Jam Jambas. Jimmy Jamborees. Alright, let's see what we got here. I'm guessing it's the one you just posted? Well, I guess not just posted, right? You posted one... Jeez. December 7th. Which one do you want to do? Validation? Or you got another one coming? Validation? Alright. Validation. Everybody seeks it. Few usually attain it. Now, this is a custom card by Foozy. Let's check it out. Validation. A 5/5 creature elemental incarnation with flying. For 5 mana. A Wooburg. I do like the art, though. It evokes for 3 and discarding 3 cards. That's a lot. It is interesting that the evoke cost is colorless, though, even though it's a 5 color. When this creature enters, each player seeks X cards, where X is the difference between 7 and the number of cards in their hand. I knew it would seek. I knew it. Whenever you seek this card, reveal it, shuffle it into your library, then seek a non-land card. If you seek validation this way, you win the game. Seeks X cards. X is the difference between 7 and the number of cards in their hand. So, if you have 4 cards in your hand when you play Validation for its evoke cost, you discard down to 0. And then you seek 7. If you hit Validation, you shuffle it back in. And if you hit Validation again, you win. Interesting. But you have to seek it, you have to hit it off of a seek twice in a row. That's where I come from, that's called tryharding. Seeking validation is hard. Reminds me of a girl I know that runs a burger joint. That's funny. Validation, the entire mechanic of the card is built around seeking. I love it. Fucking seek validation, bro. Yeah, try hard should be another card that allows you to seek validation. Seek cards until you find validation. Call that one tryharding. This is funny. I like it. This is a cool card. The thing is, it's funny, but it's also cool. You know what I mean? It's not only funny. It's not just comedic. It's also kind of rad. So I like it. Although it being a 5/5 flyer is kind of irrelevant. Although the flying insinuating that it's always getting away from you. Maybe. It's funny. I like it. I like it. Alright. We back up in this. Let me double check my chat to make sure my opponent isn't ready. Man, he's so late. He told me 7:30. Then he told me he was stuck in traffic. And it would be like 9:15. And now it's almost 9:15. It's pretty wild. Pretty wild. Alright. It's always in the air. Validation. That's funny. You should make a card called Cancel Culture. Look at target's opponent's hand and discard any cards named Validation. That'd be fun, right? No call, no show, still a win. I don't know, man. I think the way we were doing it before in these tournaments is like, if one person is trying to make it work and the other person keeps not making it work, then the person that's trying gets the win. But there's a bit of a gray area because I was at SCG Con all weekend and couldn't play all weekend. So theoretically, he could have been available all weekend, and you could kind of consider it my fault that we haven't played yet, you know? So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'll keep this. This looks fine. Why, hello, chronic spam. I don't think you are virtuous. Stop seeking validation. Phyrexian X. For every 2 lives spent, extract any card from target player's hand, library, or graveyard. Love it. You're funny. You're so funny. Esper Sentinel. Dick move. I guess we just gotta do this, right? No, you will not draw any cards. Get out of here with that shit. What do you want? You're over here playing Esper Sentinel. Shut your trap. you be quiet and assemble some players or something? Why don't you go assemble some players, player? Dalney. About to take some damage, bro. Get rid of a card. Do it. Alright, we got life linkers. I think we'll be okay. We're down to 11, which is scary. Oh, come on, bro. Such small dick energy. How dare you? How dare you? I don't have 6 mana. That's so much mana. Pass the turn. Can't actually use Wishclaw Talisman until it wins me the game. Because if you get to use it, that's really bad for me. It is a Bloodline Pretender. Man, I miss Kaldheim. That was such a cool set. I really liked Kaldheim. I did. I did. 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't even have enough mana for that. Ow, ow, ow. Alright, we'll draw. That's not awful. I don't know if it's good enough. I guess we're gonna find out. I guess we're gonna find out, guys. Alright, pass the turn. What you got? What you got for me? 4/4? I screwed up. I screwed up. screwed up. Because he has Voice of Victory. I'm almost dead. It's not good. It's not good. I don't know what to do. Let's see. 5 mana. We do have a Crick out. Crick's not enough though. Can't Crim Tutor. I guess we gotta go this. Alright, he's just gonna replay Delny. So, I don't think I can block with Crick. I think I have to do this. Now, if I wanted, I could tutor for something that only costs black mana. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The problem with that is I don't be at 1 life. So I don't think I can. I think I just gotta end the turn. This is definitely a dangerous spot to be in. Redain. Yeah, I know I should have killed the Delny last turn. I was planning to do it at instant speed before he attacked, forgetting that the Voice of Victory took away my ability to do that. The good part here is when these die, they trigger the Blood Artist. So they don't really do any extra damage. In fact, they kind of just do damage to himself. Because we gain the life back and then he loses too. Damage gain to life. Is that good? Gain's a little bit worrisome. I guess we start with this. See what we draw. That's not bad. Yeah, we'll just do this. And then we'll play a Fabled Passage, and we'll crack the Fabled Passage. To find a swamp. And then we'll do 2 damage to the Sanctifier. So we can drain with the Blood Artist. And then we've got a lot of options, to be honest. I think we just do this. We actually pay for it. So that we can drain and then attack for 6 and gain some life. We should be good starting next turn. Maybe we can finally use this. Good old Mox Amber. We need the life, so we'll do that. Draw with the One Ring. Not really what I wanted. Let's go, Grim Tutor. Pay 2 life, but we'll use the rest in mana. Let's find something that can just straight up win us the game, shall we? Like you? Hold on. 2, 4, 6, 8. That's gonna be too much. That's gonna be too much. Yeah, I almost just made a boo-boo. We'll just do this. That should be fine. That should be fine. And then we can attack. Alright, we gain a whole bunch of life. Well, maybe now that we've gained that much life, we can kind of just go off. Mind Spike. Get a black card back. Let's see. We could do Yarux. I think that's our best bet right now. Make him exile a card. Ooh. We'll discard a swamp. We got Cabal Stronghold, guys. This is gonna be fun. Hinterland Sanctifier, sure. We do effectively only have 4 life. We gotta keep that in mind. We effectively have 4 life. Because we're gonna take 5 from the One Ring. If only you had draw power. If only I hadn't taken it away from you in the first turn. Draw some cards. Give me all the cards. Give me every card. those are some cards. Those are definitely some cards. We'll go like this. Kill you. Get back. You. Kill you. Submit 0. I need some life first. Thank you. Give me some life. Give me some life. Give me some life. Thank you. Look at all those Kaervek triggers, bro. Alright, we'll save 2 mana. Play you. Sack the Yarok's Fenlurker. Get some triggers. Kill his thing. Nope, we're done. We're done with that. We got the value we needed. We're all set. We are all set. Oh yeah, I should have played the Stronghold, shouldn't I? Kind of forgot in the heat of the moment. I kind of forgot. Kind of forgot. Kind of forgot about Stronghold in the heat of the moment, I'm not gonna lie. Well, let me check on the situation real quick. Doesn't look like it yet. Doesn't look like it yet. Good game. Needed some combo cards there, but I never really got any. Fair enough. I had to constantly come close to death to try and get what I needed. It was risky, but it ended up working out. But Boss is right, I should have played the Stronghold. For sure. I even noticed that I got it and it's going to give me a bunch of extra mana, and then I forgot about it when it came time to take my turn. Like a ding-dong. Horn of Gondor or Thunderbound Vanguard. Well, it's only 2 cards in the deck. You know? You only saw like a quarter of your deck, so... Fair enough. Boss is up. So more than likely, this Wonders of the First game, when it does happen, it's going to probably be the final thing of the stream. Because it's 2 hours later than I thought I was going to start it. So whenever... Oh, he's firing up the computer now. Cool. Foozy, you're up. Let's see where the queue's at. I'm gonna have to close the queue right now. So, Foozy, you're up. And then, Fuzzy Ray Wonders. Fuzzy Ray Wonders. I'm gonna have to play a quick deck. I either win quick or you do. This looks fine. Novice Inspector. The Verge and the Zac. Overlord of the Baelmerk. Human. More human than human. Kind of risky. I'll just do it though. I think we just do it. Imidane's recruiter. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I think we play this. Bulwark Ox. Bulwark Ox. What a card. Oh, you jerk. You jerk. Trying to play a quick game. He's over here freaking playing board wipes. It's fine. It's fine. I ain't mad. It is okay. I'm just gonna have to fuck you up. Where's my lands, bro? Enduring Courage is pretty good. And you didn't attack. Interesting. It's turned into the slowest game ever. Do it! I'm here! Kill me! Kill me, I'm here. Foggy Swamp Visions. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What in the hell? Oh, right, because of the Sunborn. Wow. That's wild. That is insane. Bananas. 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 My spoon's too big. Bananas. My spoon is too big. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Say we take off. We decide from Morgan. It's the only way to be sure.
Toasty 3D. Anybody remember that? It used to be that stupid toasty face that popped up in Mortal Kombat games. And then when they did their very first 3D one, I think Mortal Kombat 4. When it popped up and did the toasty, it went Toasty 3D. Oh god. What a time to be alive. Alright, well, he wins, but we would have blocked the 7-5 with the Bulwark Ox. And 2 of the 6 power creatures with the other 2. And when we sack the Bulwark Ox, this gets a counter. They both get indestructible and survive. Oh hey! It's not frozen. So we would have done something like this. And then we still would have had our asses handed to us. Ow. You shot me, you a-hole. Negative 29. Amateur number. Alright. The only game we have left is Ray, but we gotta swap over to Wonders now. Sorry, Ray, but I gotta get this game done ASAP, so we'll come back and we'll do your game after if you're still here, and if not, you can redeem it any other time you catch me on a stream this week. You're not wrong. Foggy Swamp Visions is cool. It very much is. Alright, 1 second, guys. One second, just gotta get this sorted. Not that. do this? How do I do this? I don't know, this is being really weird. One second, guys. Alright, I am on stage. In Luminous Labyrinth. And I'm gonna get my boyo. I am in Luminous Lab 2 chat.
Yo, what's up, buddy?
Hey man, you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can. I'm just grabbing my headset now. I'm gonna throw in my earbud.
Alright, no worries.
Be a lot easier to hear me in a moment.
Not a problem. Hey, I appreciate that, Ray. Thank you for the kind words. See you later, Grixis. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you, Cradle fan. Appreciate you. Alright, I am going to stream this, guys, for you if you want to watch. So, we're going to end our stream tonight with my tournament game against Chris. Just got to get Tabletop Simulator started up. And we will do the thing. For some reason, it's not starting. Open. Just doesn't want to. It says launching.
Oh, I had my thing muted. Sorry.
No worries.
Can you hear me? You
Yep.
can hear me now, though.
Yeah, you're good. Running installs.
I was saying.
What were you saying?
You couldn't hear me because I was muted, but I was just saying, just a heads up, this is only like probably my 8th match on tabletop, so.
It's no worries. I'm like the guy that plays with new players, so I teach a lot of people how to play, so I'm not worried about that stuff.
Yeah, cool. I figured, I watched your channel a bit. But yeah, I did take notes on like a little tablet here, a notepad. So like I'm pretty familiar with the controls, pretty quick, pretty fast. So the biggest challenge, honestly, dude, is I'm playing on a MacBook and I ordered a mouse, but it hasn't come yet. So
No worries.
Are you in there already?
I'm trying to set up a table. My computer's just being wonky at the moment.
Okay.
So it's taking longer.
I try and create a game, but I've never like set up my own tabletop, so unless they have like a default one.
I think I'm good now. I think I got it. I think we're good.
Yeah, this will probably be an easy victory for you two.
Never say that. The beauty of this
you
game
never
is
know.
it always feels like it's anyone's game right up to the end, in my opinion.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. That is true enough, but I just know that I didn't get to test this deck enough. So there's definitely kinks with it. It was crazy. I literally only have, I think I have 12 lands in this deck, and the first match we played on round 1, I drew all 12 lands. Like, I couldn't draw any wonders. It was all lands.
You cap your streams down, by the way.
Streams down.
Or it's froze.
Doesn't say it's frozen on my end.
Oh, there you go. I see you logging in the host. Never mind. Looking now.
Is it okay?
Yeah, you're looking now.
All right. All right.
So you took 4th in Atlanta?
Third.
3rd, nice.
Third in the constructed main event. 4th in the sealed main event they had the next day.
Oh, okay. Not horrible.
Well, it's my freaking teammate that knocked me out.
That'll happen, you know, that'll happen.
Yeah, that's one of the dangers of having a team, and the
Right.
bigger you grow your team, the more likely you are to face your own team members, you know?
Yep.
It's all in good fun, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Did they have I'm not sure. I didn't know. Did they have like special promos for Portland and in Atlanta?
Yeah, Atlanta was a Crystal Silk Spider.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I
Oh.
think Portland's gonna be. I think Portland's gonna be giant hydro jelly.
Really? Man, I'm already upset I missed out on that Crystal Silk.
Fair. It's real good.
Yeah, absolutely. That's solid. I wanted to go to Atlanta. I was going to, but I decided last minute not to, just because I want to have more money for the shattering.
Fair enough. I'm kind of just committed to going to all of them at this point.
That's what I wanted to do, man. That was, that was my my viewpoint on it. So I've followed this game since launch, but I wasn't able to get involved with it back then. So I just started probably like a month before Vegas. So started buying, and I jumped in pretty heavily. I've been buying a shit ton, and I went to Vegas, borrowed a buddy's deck to play in the cup, and yeah, I've been buying shit ever since. But I've wanted to go to all the events, and I just, like I said, I decided I was either going to do Portland or Atlanta. I decided on Atlanta, but then last minute I decided I wasn't going to go at all.
Well, that's a bummer.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I just had my car go out, so I had to buy a new vehicle. It was really the thing. That, and I've probably spent, since the Cup, I've probably spent at least 25 grand on cards.
Right. Fuzi says, I really want to get product. I don't blame you, Fuzi.
Yeah.
I do know the
you're probably the good.
The primary
probably
focus of the team going forward is the number one priority is having it as available as possible. There's going to be a lot of big stuff happening with the second set called Stones the first week of March in order to make that happen. So
Okay.
that'll
Yeah,
be
that's
good.
what I was literally just about to ask you because you probably know. I'm wondering because, like, again, I wasn't around for Existence drop, but is there going to be another chance to purchase boxes at wholesale or at retail, or was
I
the
don't think you'll
quote
be able to
unquote early bird
I
the
don't think you'll
thing?
be able to get collector stuff. Because
Yeah,
the
see,
thing
that's-
about the collector product is they only have so many serialized cards, and the collector
Right.
boxes have a however much in whatever chance of hitting a serialized card. So like once they've used up all those serialized cards, like that's as much collector product as they can print.
Okay.
So they determined how much of that collector product they needed to save to send to LGSs, and how much collector product they needed to save for marketing purposes to send to certain, channels and that sort of stuff. And whatever they had left is what they put up for sale in the pre-buy. And everybody pretty much asked for more than was available in the pre-buy and
Right.
got scaled down
Right.
because you can
Right.
there's a
Well,
certain, I don't know what
that's
the
what's-
number is, but there's only a certain number of boxes they can print before they run out of serialized cards. So
Right. And I've already realized all that, like when because like I said, I've been watching the game since it was released and everything. So I've already realized that was going to be an issue. So then it sucks that then they're only allocating people to be able to buy so much. Like I put in for a case of the collectors, and I wanted to be able to at least get a guaranteed dragon. And they only allocated me one collector's box, and I got super lucky and got the second chance drawing and got one of the tickets for the dragon box.
I know there will be other SKUs that are available at launch and probably at the Shattering, that aren't the same as the collector boxes, but I'm not allowed to talk about exactly what SKUs are coming, but what I can say is there's a lot more SKUs for this set than there was for Existence, and there's some interesting product coming.
What do you mean when you say SKUs?
Like different type of product available. Like a collector booster box was one SKU. The quill box was a different SKU. A dragon box is another different SKU. Like the different types of products available. There are other things coming that didn't exist for Existence that no one knows about yet, that they'll probably announce in the lead up to the Shattering, and you'll probably be able to buy that stuff at the Shattering.
Okay.
So there is some cool stuff coming.
That was my questions. Because, I mean, like, I'm used to, I came in, like I said, I started buying like a month or so before the Cup. And, like, I'm used to paying $500 a collector and $1,000, $1,200 a dragon. And that's ridiculous.
It is.
Like, I got money I want to spend on the game, and I can't because I can't get my hands on the product.
Right. My room is called Capricorn versus Chris.co. If you want to search it up in Tabletop
doing
Simulator.
that now. Yeah. I've been here just waiting, so it's loading up now, or it's refreshing the list.
So for anybody watching, if you don't know what this game is, or even if you do know, this is a little bit of a different format. This tournament in particular, there are certain restrictions. So the way Wonders works normally is every single card in the game has a DBS value assigned to it. And then normal tournament decks are supposed to be 1,000 total DBS points. And then because of that, it kind of works like Warhammer. It's a very similar system to Warhammer, where if a particular card is too powerful, they can increase the point value of that card so that in order to run it, the rest of your deck has to be weaker. Or vice versa. If a card's not seeing enough play, it's not as good as they thought it would be, or whatever, they can lower the DBS value to incentivize more people to put it into decks and stuff. It's a really cool system. This tournament is a special tournament where the decks are 750 DBS instead of 1,000. Hey, what's up, Texan? Good to see you. So the decks are kind of power leveled down. Not quite pauper or anything like that, but closer to that direction. And there's another limit as well on top of that. Each deck can only have one legendary of each card type. So one legendary wonder, which for Magic players is kind of the equivalent of a creature. One legendary item, one legendary land, one legendary spell. No other legendaries. So it's a really interesting special format they're doing just for this one tournament. It's a $20 entry fee and pays out to top 8 or top 16, I don't remember. It's not super expensive, but it's the money's just kind of like that extra, like let's spice it up, you know? It's more to have fun, to engage with the community, to do the thing. So it's going to be pretty cool. I made a completely different deck than what I typically run at tournaments because of the 750 restriction. I built my entire deck around trying to take advantage of cards that have lower DBS than I think they should, to try and keep the deck as low as possible. What's up, Chris?
Yeah, I just need the password, bud.
FF.
I figured that's what it was. I should have just guessed.
It's funny because we had that first because our team is first formed, but then everyone started using it. And I don't think
that's funny.
I don't think they know that's what it means.
They definitely don't, bro. Because I asked a couple people, and everyone has said formless foil. Which I was like, oh, maybe that is. All right, I gotta load up this deck.
No worries. No worries.
Yeah, I had to update the app. That's what took so long. Just that last 5 minutes there, I had to.
I'm going to let people know in the chat in Luminous Labyrinth. If anyone wants to watch.
Let me unsnap this. I do have another question I wanted to remember to ask you. Looking for OCM Suzzer or pre-slab? Any chance you might have one of those?
I don't have either of those. I can ask around though.
Yeah, please. I got the Flying Suzzer stone foil, so I'm trying to put together the whole display.
It's funny because
and the OCM is the only thing I don't have.
I think Suzzer is the card of that rarity that I have the most copies of. I have a bunch of foils and a bunch of papers, but I don't have any formless or OCMs of it, which is funny.
Yikes! Yeah.
It's a good card though.
Weirdly enough, Emma, I have for whatever reason, I've pulled a ton of paper copies of her. I have 13 copies of Emma.
That is funny.
Oh,
all right,
yeah,
for those of you watching, we are getting ready to start here. This is an actual tournament match between myself and Chris.co. Chris.co.
Yeah, it's just Crisco. My name is Chris Costanzo. Yeah, that's where it comes from. All right, let me look up my hot notes here.
Fuzi, what do you mean by first fools? Oh, first instead of first form. First Shut up. Well, you know what Ramel was calling us in Vegas? He was calling us first farmed. Because he was like, oh, my Mythic Knights are going to farm wins from you. You're first farmed. But we proved him wrong. Me and Boss got into the top 8 from our team, and we knocked all 3 of the Mythic Knights out of the top 8 personally in games with them. Felt good. It felt good.
All right. You want to roll?
Yeah, sure. Well, lands are not as important as in Magic in certain ways, but in other ways they're kind of more important than Magic. I got a 5.
Yeah.
17. You are a winner, and I am a loser. Alright, shuffle up. Shuffle up. Let's do this. Draw 7. This looks pretty decent. I think I have to keep you. Put back you. I think I kind of have to keep everything else. Yeah, I'm only going to put back 1. And I'll redraw that 1 for the mulligan. This is a pretty good looking opening hand, guys. Not too shabby. I mean, there's certain things I'm missing that I might be shooting myself in the foot here, but
I'm just gonna mulligan 1 as well.
you're gonna mulligan 1? Alright. Oh, I didn't realize you can slide it under.
Yeah, you press T to put it on the tabletop.
Interesting. That's cool.
You can only do it with 1 card though.
Alright, so starting at 3 actions each, 1 energy each will be the first round. I will choose to start over here. Since you won the roll and get to choose to go first. I assume you choose to go first.
I do. We're gonna draw 1.
Draw 1 for the round, start of the round. And it'll be to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna play Crypt Breach.
We're over here.
Starting over here. That's
Yeah.
fine, my bad.
It's all good.
I don't know why it does that sometimes. I'll deny 2 on play.
Yes, sir. Here, I'll wait for you to be done. I forgot that was the one that denied. So for any Magic players watching, deny is basically self-mill. So when he plays this land, he self-mills 2 cards. And it looks like he hit... What did you hit? Just 1?
So far, I'm trying for this second
Oh,
one.
okay, I got you. So glow cap.
Like I
fungus.
said, I just don't have a mouse yet, so
No,
I'm
I
trying to do
understand.
this with a laptop thing.
No worries, no worries. So a glow
I
cap
ordered 'em all.
fungus and a chained crow. Alright. I'll spend an action and play a Sunfire City. So, in this game, lands give a cost reduction of 1 to all cards of that same color, but only the first land down. So, they don't stack. Once you have your 1 cost reduction turned on, you don't continue to get more cost reductions out of more lands of the same color. All right, go to you, my friend.
Alright. I'm going to play Emerald Clearing.
Emerald clearing, sure. On harvest, target wonder in this realm gets +2 this round. Alright, I'll go 1 and 1 and play a Quadratusk Aethervant. Go up to 5 power. 2 cost, 5 power. No abilities. He is core though. Most orbitals have a 2 cost 4 power that are not core. Core means you have to have a land of the same color in play before you can play the card. It's an extra restriction. But you'll also
And
notice
I am just gonna
Sorry, what are you doing?
I'm just drawing for my act.
Drawing. Yeah, that makes sense. So you'll notice since I had a boundless land down, a silver land gives you that boundless link, which means a silver link. That's what allows me to play this for 1 energy instead of 2, because it's a 2 cost.
That was a solid draw there.
Yeah, I'll use my last action to attack here. Try and get an early lead. Take this stone. 5 power to 0.
And I pass.
Alright, I'll pass as well. So we'll go to round 2, which means we're both back up to 3 actions. And we each start with 2 energy now because it's round 2. But I start with 1 bonus energy because I control a stone. So I'll start with 3. And energy works the same way as mana in Magic. So it's what you use to pay for your stuff. You also have to spend 1 action for every card you play. You can also spend an action to draw a card, or spend an action to initiate a combat, which is what I did with my last action in round 1. Alright, so we each draw a card for the beginning of the round. And I'll get to start because I was the last person to take a stone. I'm gonna start. I really need that, don't I? 1 and 2. I guess I probably should. I'm gonna cast out. It's attuned, so it won't cost me an action because I have a Sunfire City. Tuned Boundless. I have a Boundless land in play. Cost reduction of 1 because of the land, so 1 energy. Look at the top 2 cards of target player's deck. Banish any number of them. Put the rest back in any order. I'm going to be looking at the top 2 of mine.
Oh, alright.
It's cool that you can do either.
I didn't even realize it was either until you just said that.
Yep. Any player's deck.
Alright.
I got lucky. Real lucky. I'm going to
I don't
banish...
get to see them, only you do?
No, you'll get to see them. I banished both. Oopsie. Always do that. One of them is a Quadratusk Aetherfant, which I just want out of the way to get to other stuff. The other one I got really lucky on. I hit a Pastel Bloom Drake. Have you seen this card before?
Wow. Yeah.
So, when Pastel
Pretty
Bloom Drake
ridiculous
would be
that
banished,
happened.
put it into target realm instead. So we'll put it in 2 here. So now we have a 7 power flyer in realm 2. That can never be banished, because anytime it's ever banished, it just goes to target realm instead. And then I still get to draw a card off the cast out. Alright, we go to you. That was crazy.
I never realized cast out was attuned. That makes it so much better.
It's really good. If you don't have the land, it's kind of like eh.
Yeah. I'm gonna play Dealmaker for 1 action.
That's pretty good. 6 to my 5.
Oh, I always forget to put the power.
I'll handle it for you since you've got a pain of an interface.
Yeah, that would be sick.
Yeah, I'll
Thanks,
keep them
buddy.
all.
You're the best.
I'll keep them all updated. So I got 2 more energy here, guys. Got a couple different options. I think for now we just go Phoenix Quill. Just get it in play. For those of you that don't know, Phoenix Quill is kind of like a Black Lotus. You can sacrifice it without spending an action to get 3 energy, also lets me play core cards from any orbital, so even if I don't have the right land in play, like for example the Quadratusk Aetherfant here, how it's core and I would need a silver land. If I didn't have a silver land, I'd still be able to play it the round that I sacrifice a Phoenix Quill. And then the other ability is I can choose to bury all the cards in my hand, which means put them on the bottom of my deck, and if I do, I draw that many cards. But it has to be all or nothing.
And I will play 1 and 2 for a Gleaming Power Cell.
Ooh. Okay. Still have 2 energy here. I really need something very specific. That deal maker is really messing up my day. I think I'm just gonna do this. 1 action, 2 energy. I'm just gonna Thought Tempest. It's not a core card, so I don't need the blue land. So
Nice.
I'll draw 3. What is this hand, guys? What is this hand? Put 1 back on top. What is this hand, guys? Pass to you.
I'm just gonna attack and roam 1.
Yeah, I figured you would.
I kind of have to, you know.
Yeah. No, it makes sense. I guess I'll also attack in 2. And then fly over to 1.
Okay, that makes sense. I pass.
I will also pass. So that gives me 12 power and 1 right now. We'll go to round 3. Back up to 3 actions. We each have base energy of 3. We each have 1 bonus energy for controlling a stone. So we actually both start at 4. Draw a card for the round. And I was the last to take a stone here in 2, so I'll get to go first. Problem is I can't just attack here, because if I fly out, you can just attack back and take it back. So I'm not out of the woods. I'm gonna play a Twilight Marsh in 3. It's Umbrathine land.
I will also.
And it can get me an extra action when I harvest it if a wonder died the round that I harvested. And Chris has got the same. Alright, well, gotta do something here. I gotta do something here, right? 4. I know what's on top. No, I don't know what's on top, actually. I just drew it. Three, 1, 1, 2, 1. Alright. I think this is what they call shit or get off the pot. I'm going to play Power 3. So, 2 energy, since I now have the land. 1 action. Each player draws a card. Look at each player's hand. Each player discards a card of your choice. So I'll draw, you'll draw.
Yikes. Oh, I could have just drew it. What am I doing? Alright. And then how do I show you my hand?
Usually I just lay it out on the board. You can Well, with a mouse you can drag a box around it, but
Oh, I can do that here too. There you go.
let's see what we got.
Kind of invasive of you.
Ooh.
Go ahead.
That seems pretty good. Some pretty good stuff. I mean, I definitely don't want to make you discard things you want to get back. The Grove lets you play Counselor. No, you've already got Clearing. So that's not that big a deal. I think I have to make you get rid of the Reforged Summoning Platform. I think that's the smart play here. So we'll do that.
Okay. Alright. How do I unlock this thing? Oh, there we go.
Roaming Boss, you ever heard of putting the cart before the horse? I'll show you the difference between a tier 1.5 player and a tier 1 player right now. Roaming Boss is suggesting a play in chat, and I'm going to show him why he's wrong.
What did he say?
I can't give it away yet. I can't give it away.
Well, how do I see the chat?
You don't. Because then you'll get to see my hand.
Oh, I get to see your hand, don't I?
Why would you get to see my hand?
Because the power of 3 don't I get to see yours
No,
too?
read it. I look at each player's hand. Each player discards a card of my choice.
Each player discards a card of your choice. Oh, alright.
Yeah.
Well, did you discard a card?
I'm working on it.
Okay. Yeah, that's another thing, dude. So
I'll discard Nexus.
I do know the power of 3. For the most part, I know a lot of Umberthane cards. I don't know a lot of the other cards that aren't Umberthane. So I'll have to read like almost every card that's not Umberthane.
I'm not saying your play, Boss, would have been bad. Your play would have been good. But my brain is on a whole different level after having to play against Honest AF 3 times. Do you know he took first in both main events in Atlanta this weekend? And I played him in the semifinals of both main events in Atlanta and lost to him.
Yikes.
Yeah, he's a really good player, but the thing is he's helping a lot of the other players start to like think differently about the game. So I think everyone's going to start getting better. It's just going to kind of spread. But
yeah.
All right, so it's to you.
Oh, my bad.
No worries.
We'll play 1 and 2 energy. I'll play the mouse.
All right. I will pop my Phoenix Quill. Go up to 5 energy.
Alright. I'm also gonna sack the mouse and gain 2 energy, draw 2 cards.
Interesting.
Jesus, why does it happen? Ridiculous. Something's going on.
So you're up to how much energy? 4?
Yeah.
I'm gonna harvest Twilight Marsh for 2 actions because a wonder died. I'll go up to 3.
All right. That is interesting. For sure. You know what? It's a good idea. I'm gonna copy you. Excuse me for coughing.
No, no worries. Alright. I will spend 1 action. 1 energy. I'm gonna play Cosmo Cloudman in Realm 1. I'm gonna get back my power of 3.
Okay.
On arrival, return a spell you own from the abyss to your hand.
Alright. I'm gonna play. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play guitar for 3.
I thought for a second you said you were gonna play guitar. I was like, sick. We got a rock band?
No, I wish, man. I would. It's been one of the things I've always wanted to do is learn to play guitar, but I don't play guitar.
Well, close. You played guitar.
Yeah, that's true.
Whenever you play a land, tap an item or a wonder. It's not bad. It's not bad. Alright. I'm going to use an action to attack in 1. I'll take the stone and move my Bloom Drake over, leaving behind a total of 6 power because of the Cosmo being there now.
And I'm gonna play another Crypt Reach. I'll put this up here. Oh shit. I'm gonna tap your Boundless Land over there with guitar. Playing a land.
Doesn't tap lands. Only items or wonders.
Oh, I read that wrong. No worries, son.
You can still tap one of my wonders. No. Could end up mattering.
Yeah, I suppose that could. Shit. That's on arrival, so it doesn't matter. He doesn't have any abilities, does he? Let's tap the Drake, I guess.
Alright, tap the Drake.
I'm going to deny for Crypt Reach.
Sounds good. Deny 2 on play. So self-mill 2. Hit a Chieftain Clee.
First one is 3. And second one.
Dark Iron City.
And that was 1 action. Sorry.
Alright, I will spend an action and 3 energy. I'll play Nexus Phasebringer in 2. And I will banish your Gleaming Power Cell. And I will clone it. And place it here. So you've got one in banishment over here. And I've got a copy of it now in Realm 3.
How'd you make that copy?
You right click and pick clone from the menu.
Oh, that's pretty nifty.
I don't know if you know how to right click without a mouse though.
Oh yeah, I do. You
Okay.
just double click with 2 fingers instead of 1.
Okay, I've never tried to play this game without a mouse. So.
Yeah, it's a lot more difficult for sure.
All right, back to you.
It is possible.
So, with this deck, guys, it's all about sort of mental manipulation and psychology. A power of 3, I know what's in his hand, I know what he can play, and then I have to try and force him to make the plays that are going to be the worst for him. Part of how I was able to do that was if I drop Cosmo Cloudman and I get back the power 3, he now knows I can make him discard anything. So it forced him to play his best card out like Counselor. And then if I have an answer in my hand, like that's what I want. The other part of what you were suggesting earlier, boss, I'll get to that later.
What do you have there?
The biggest difference I saw in Atlanta, and Vegas to an extent, in getting all the way to the top, in comparison to just be a really good player that gets close, was being able to analyze and figure out when, like, I feel like good players will be like, oh, this play will be really good for me right now. It'll be really good against the opponent right now in this situation, so I'll just do it. And I feel like the players that are a half a step up from that are the ones that are like, but it'll be even better later under a different circumstance. Let's build towards that circumstance and then play the card to get even more out of it. And it's kind of a pain in the ass to think about that, to think like that. But that seems to be the difference.
Oh man, gee. This sucks, man. I hate how you just did that. That bothers me so much.
It could have been worse.
Yeah, if you say so. I'm just gonna attack in 3.
I figured. You can take the stone there.
Yeah, that's not what I want to do, though. I want to stop you from doing the shit you're doing. It's bothering me.
Alright. I'm gonna pass.
I also pass.
The one thing I want to point out, though, right now is you have way more action potential than me.
Yeah.
And you have to keep that in mind for the late game. The person who has the most action potential is the one that has the best opportunity to completely change the game from out of nowhere in the last couple rounds.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I know. That's happened to me a bunch. Like, I've been winning until like round 6 or 7, and then they just like wipe me. And it's like, oh.
yeah,
All right,
so
you were just letting me do that this entire game so you could build up this last round.
yeah, exactly. So even though everything I'm doing right now looks really crazy and good, and it hurts to be in the position that Chris is in, it's costing me a lot to do it. You know, I'm running out of value, whereas he's not. All right, draw a card for the round.
It's good to get to play a game with you, though, man.
Absolutely.
Sure. It's even sweet that you get to do it while you're streaming. I was really trying to get here fast. If I'm being truthfully honest, I wasn't going to tell you, but I did get pulled over. I got a speeding ticket trying to get back here.
Oh, that sucks, man. Now I feel bad.
Yeah, it's like
I feel like you were only speeding because of me.
No, not at all. I wasn't. It wasn't just for you. I wanted to get him too.
How does this gleaming power cell work again? So I got one spin counter.
Yeah, you got one energy from the last round.
So you have.
I don't know if you took that already.
Yeah, you have to remove the spin counters, no matter what. You can't just leave them on there for a while. I haven't used it before.
No, you basically just get the energy that you wasted last round.
Okay.
On the next round.
So I'll
So
take.
you
the
had
spin
one
counter.
energy last round.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Go up to 7.
And you can do it with up to 4 spin counters.
Right.
So 4 energy. What are we on? 4?
Yeah, we're on 4.
1,
So you'll have
5.
5. I already drew a card for the round. I don't know if you did.
I did. Yep.
All right. I'm gonna spend 1 action, 2 energy. I'll play Power of 3 again. So we'll each draw.
Oh, why would you do that now? You're such a jerk, dude. Oh, that sucks.
That's the point. Do it every round. Just do it every round.
Oh, nice. I just drew another one, so it's not gonna matter. No, I got 2 of them.
All right.
But you're definitely probably gonna take one, I'm guessing.
We'll see what happens.
Hold on, let me
It depends if I have a good answer or not. If I have other good answers in my hands.
There's not much different in my hand from the last time you looked at it, except for these 2 cards.
Oh, 2 Suzzers? That's brutal. That is brutal.
We've got too many lands in this deck. That's one thing I've noticed. Like, I'm drawing too many lands, not enough my wonders. It happened last game too.
Well, now I know for sure that I made the wrong decision about what card to play first. And I'll explain that later. Six already, huh? I'm gonna make you discard your Witch Warden.
Alright. Good choice.
And no, that doesn't mean I'm not scared of the Suzzers. I am for sure scared of the Suzzers. Because I'm not scared of the Grove.
There's a lot of...
Sorry, boss was asking me a question. What was that, Chris?
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're good. You have absolutely no reason to be scared of the Grove right now. But, I forgot what I was going to say. I forgot.
So my reasoning, boss, I know he's playing Reanimation, and I want to take away his ability to reanimate. One less card to reanimate stuff in the last rounds is going to make a big difference towards the end of the game. More so than Grove, I think.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you weren't going to do a Suzzer, it was definitely going to be Witch Warden was your next best choice, for sure.
And I'm going to need to discard, so... This is such a difficult decision. I'm going to discard a Sunfire City. And it's to you.
And so the Grove can only be lands in play, obviously, right?
Right.
Mhm.
Show me what you've got.
I'm just gonna play Dark Iron City right now, and this guy. Yeah, let's tap this chick, Nexus.
Alright, Nexus is tapped. Well, I'm glad that's what you chose to play next. That gets me out of a little bit of a pickle. 1 action, 3 energy. I'll play Sirius. Brutal, brutal card.
Yikes.
That's
Yeah, it does suck.
that's a must answer for you because your Suzzer will come into play nullified. Won't be able to kill anything, and it won't have flying.
Yeah, I see that.
So that was my big worry here when I saw both Suzzers. If I made you discard a Suzzer, you just play your Suzzer the next round, like right away, before I can get my Sirius out, you're going to kill something. But luckily you played the Dark Iron City and it gave me time to get the Sirius out. But that's why I didn't discard a Suzzer, because discarding one doesn't really help me. You just play the other one.
Yeah.
And by the time you would play the second
Sure.
one, I'd have the Sirius out anyway and it wouldn't matter.
Well.
This card is too good. I think it's going to go up in
Yeah, it's
DBS.
horrible.
It better go up in DBS. It needs to.
Shit. Man, I don't like that. Excuse my language. I'm sorry. but Dang.
I don't blame you, dude. It's rough. It is rough.
Well, dude, the other thing too is I just need to learn cards. Like I said, I don't really know any of the other cards, especially like Boundless. So I didn't even know this kind of thing existed.
Well, this is a great learning experience for you. Like, this tournament's a really good way.
Yeah, absolutely. The tournament wasn't absolutely nothing to do with money or anything. I just wanted to play more. I literally went out and bought this laptop just to play tabletop. I didn't have a computer or anything. So
That's awesome.
I just want to be able to play more games with people. You know, I don't have a bunch of people like near me. I can just go drive and play Wonders with. But dang, dude, I'm just like lost for words, dude. I'm still upset. I don't even know what I'm gonna do. I can't really do anything. Yes, dude. Just trying to move stuff up. Alright, double down the effect of Dark Iron. Play another Dark Iron here, man.
Seems smart. Kind of just got to do what you got to do, you know?
Yeah.
Yep, 5
Yep.
energy and 1 action.
I can technically tap this guy, I guess, for the...
Yep, we'll do that
whatever.
because of Qatar.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't even have my Gleaming Power Cell to store my energy anymore. He took that from me. He's taken everything I have.
Yeah.
All my options.
I'm going to attack in 4. Take the stone there.
Roger that. Draw a card. We'll just burn this 5 energy this round, I suppose. Unless I get some action here.
Although I will say, you shouldn't be too afraid of burning energy sometimes. I think that's the one biggest mistake I've seen newer players make, especially players that come from Magic, where they're sort of trained to value, like energy so much, never let any go. In this game, it's more like the actions are important, so you don't want to waste actions just to find something to spend energy on. You know what I mean? You want to make sure you're getting the most out of your actions.
Okay.
So, like,
Okay.
I'm not saying you should be happy about wasting 5 energy, but a lot of times it can be the lesser of two evils.
Okay. All right. I
But,
appreciate the tip, bro.
I'll pass. You have so many actions over there. It's so scary.
I know. It's just, cause I'm just thinking, like, if I really want, I can do more. Like, is it worth doing it
Well,
now?
if you have plays to make with the energy, then you should. Like, if what you're doing with the actions is valuable, then absolutely.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna. Yeah. I am gonna harvest again.
All right.
Here, 6 here. 6. All right, I'll tap this one. And target wonder gets +2 in this realm. This one as well. Why does it do that, dude? I have it set on 90 degrees. That's 1, 2. Yeah, yeah, 3.
How many are you doing? 3?
Yeah, 3. I had to think about it, sorry.
And one of them's the clearing, so the Dealmaker gets a +2 buff.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. I'll change those.
Thanks.
That's not bad. You're finding ways to like mitigate a lot of the tempo that I'm getting, which is problematic when you have me at an action advantage. But I will pass to you.
I want to make sure I do this right. Do I want to do that? There isn't anything in there yet.
I'm gonna put some music on, just some Geary in the background.
All right, cool.
It's like instrumental, heavy atmospheric instrumental music.
All right, I know what I'm gonna do.
All right, there we go.
I'm going to play. I'm gonna play Hester Dust for 1 and 1 action.
It is nullified from Sirius.
Oh, I didn't even look at that. Yeah. Alright.
So this is a good
That's
time to
not
talk
bad.
about my original plan. When Boss recommended, what Boss was recommending earlier way back then was to play the Sirius. Because he knew the Sirius was going to turn off your Gleaming Power Cell immediately. And also, all the other stuff I saw in your hand, like the mouse and the Hester Dust, he could turn off too. But where you go the next level and get even more value out of them is I trick you into playing those things first, and then I respond with the serious. So like, if I hadn't played the serious yet, and you play the Hester Dust, I play the serious as my next action before you get to use it. And that's a
Right.
better play. Same thing with the mouse. If you had played the mouse and then I play the serious, because you play the mouse thinking you're going to get to use it. So if you don't get to use it, and you don't realize that until it's too late, it could mess up your whole turn, your whole round.
Yeah. Right.
So I think the better way...
I just there, like I would have
Right.
never like harvested or did any of that.
I mean, you can take all that back if you want.
Nah, it's all right, dude. It's a learning lesson.
But yeah, that's
It's
why...
a tournament, man. Otherwise, maybe like I would go back. But this is a tournament. I mean, it's not that big of a deal.
I mean, for me, this is casual. If it was an SCG con, I wouldn't let you. But this, I don't even care that money's on the line. This for me is all about interacting with the community, having a good time, helping to teach players,
Same.
and practice.
Same.
You know, so just put Hester back in your hand, and if you want to not harvest or whatever, that's completely fine.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that was my only play. I mean, I wasn't gonna do anything else. Yeah, I totally forgot.
I think it was
about this dude.
What, the 2 crypt reaches and the emerald clearing?
Yeah. Yeah, because I already had that test.
Yep.
Why is it doing that, dude?
Just wants to annoy
The
you.
first time I go to rotate it flips it. Oh, that time it didn't.
So you're at 0 actions.
Yeah.
I'll remove this, and then I'm gonna grab a coffee really quick. So if you just want to take a minute and rethink if you want to do something with that 5 energy or not before ending the round,
All right.
I'll be right back.
All right.
All right.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna harvest this still. Give him the +2 boost.
All right, so that'll give you 1 action, and you'll go up to
Yeah.
that 8. And I will pass.
And I was just doing it to attack and take the zone.
Makes sense.
Get the extra energy. Usually.
And I'll pass again.
Yeah, I pass also.
All right, so we'll go to 5. And I will get 2 spin counters on the gleaming power cell. And this will get back to 6. 3 actions. And then I'll be at 7 energy. And then I'll get 2 extra up to 9 from the spin counters. You'll have 7. Draw a card for the round.
Alright.
That seems kind of good.
I drew that just in time because I was getting sick of it. For sure.
Fair enough.
For
So you get to start.
Yeah. I'm gonna play the Baron for 2. And I'll play it in 3.
Yeah, that works. Gleaming power cell is sacrificed, which ceases to exist because it's a copy. All right. 5 energy, huh? I'm gonna go with 1 action.
Only 1 power here for the Baron.
I'm gonna draw a card.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot to uptick your power. Oh, you took care of it.
Yeah.
All right, back to you.
I'm just gonna tap to deny. Jesus.
Denying 2. Seems pretty okay.
Hey. Hey, you guys is 1. And the fortune teller.
I know what I want to do, but I can't quite do it yet. Are you Goss, huh? It's a little bit worrisome. I guess that's fine, though. I will draw another card.
Really bothers me so bad. Um, guess I'm just gonna play another land. I will tap this guy.
Where did the
Osmond.
rest of your abyss go? I only see 2 cards.
Weird.
Maybe it's
Where
not.
did
Oh, you know
the-
what? It's not. It wasn't perfectly lined up. That's what it was. Okay. Now I'm seeing it.
Yeah, that freaked me out too.
Kind of tricky here.
I used when I played the land guitar to tap this guy.
All right.
And I don't think it matters, but
It might. It might. There's a couple things I want to do. All right. We're going to do it. 1 action, 1 energy. I'm going to play Noctarum the Lost.
okay.
To you. Oh, wait. No, I have to decide what to... I'm such a dummy. I decide what to banish. So we're going to banish...
I wasn't gonna let you forget.
we're going to banish... that. And... that. And then I'll also
Okay.
banish cast out. So we'll put those in your banished pile. And this is my banished pile. And then it's to you.
I hate it so much, dude.
What do you hate? Talk about the
Everything
interface?
that's happening, everything. No, this
Oh, my deck?
game is just upsetting. Yes, it's bothering me. And I'm like, I'm so close to like getting rid of it and being able to do what the fuck I want, but I can't do it yet. I probably shouldn't have just told you that, because now you're gonna do some shit and discard some crap. But whatever. Man.
Well, it's kind of too late now, right? My chance to get back.
I'm gonna draw. I'm gonna draw here, man.
Makes sense.
I seriously can't do nothing with my energy. All right.
I'll pass.
Yeah, it's this dude. What is this DBS? Do you know off top?
40.
40?
Yeah.
It's 40, but freaking deconstruct is like 66. I mean, deconstruct's pretty good.
68. Actually, crazy. But yeah. I only have 1 deconstruct in this deck because I don't have enough DBS for it. But,
Yeah, it's just not. I mean, it's a good card, but 68, and then you got this guy hanging around at 40, and Caliph is what, like 42 or something like that?
Caleth's
She's even less,
22.
isn't she? Yeah, 22.
But
yeah,
they're going up.
Ridiculous.
Sirius was
Yeah.
less at the Shattering when the game first came out. The first DBS update they did, they cranked him. I think he was also like a 22 or 23 or something like that. Or it could have been a 31 maybe. But I think he was like 22, 23. He went up to 40. He's going to have to go up again. He's so good. Because the thing about him is,
like half the killer cards. Well, for like this deck, for instance, you already seen like my Hester Dust, my Flying Suzzer, the Mouse. Like, there's so much crap that it's nullifying.
oh yeah. So that's what makes it so good. It's not that it can nullify anything with cost 2 or less. That would already be good. But the fact that it just nullifies everything with cost 2 or less is crazy.
Yeah.
It just deals with all of it at the same time. It's too good. It's like all of the best decks are running
it's
2
way
of
too
them.
good.
Because you kind of,
Yeah.
it's just too good to not.
That's
also-
the first time I've seen it.
Well, it's also
That's the
good
first time
that,
I've
like,
seen that card. Nobody's ever played that against me, and I've never seen it.
it
If I
also
would have known that existed, I would have been more aware of it.
it also has power. So, like, it's not just that you get the ability. You get the ability, and you are also putting power in a realm at the same time. So it's like, it's not like you're slowing
Surprises me
down.
that it's only a rare too. Like,
Yeah.
you'd think that'd at least be epic.
It's definitely the best rare in the game. Kalith and Sirius are the 2 best cards in the game right now, in my opinion.
Yeah, they're both pretty broken. Is it on me? Or is it on you?
Yeah, I passed. I think we're going to 6.
Oh, yeah, I passed.
Unless you got something to do.
We are. I know.
Alright, we'll go to 6. I get 4 spin counters. Oh wait, no I don't. It's gone. Damn you, Baron! So I'll be at...
I was like, this dude's getting way too much energy off of my card.
It's true. It's true. Alright, so 3 and 8. You'll be at 8 as well. Back up to 3 actions.
Thank God.
And we'll both draw a card for the round.
I did.
There we go.
I can't do this any sooner. It's gonna take my entire turn, but I can't wait to do this.
You
I
are
wanted
still
to
on the
use
play.
it for something else.
You
Yeah. Here we go. I just don't know where I want to play him exactly. Let's do it right in that realm. Play
Ooh.
7 for the Gorash, and I'm getting rid of him.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. It's not bad. He's what, 8?
It's the only thing I could do. Otherwise, the rest of my deck is nullified. But yeah, he costs 8, so I couldn't do it last turn.
Well, Staff of the
Usually
Eldritch.
I get him in the abyss. Usually I try to get him in the abyss and then pull him out with like Shaka Bach or something.
Staff of the Eldritch Tribesman
Ooh, nice.
in Realm 5. And it will be attached to
Okay.
Noctarum.
What are you trying to do there? Oh, you crafty dude. What do you got over here? What is this other card? Oh, not the bag. What happened to the? Oh, he's right here. All right. Damn. Freaking fresh out of energy, though.
You're not wrong, Texan. You're not wrong, my friend.
What do you say? How do I see the chat? I can't see.
He said that's what makes deck building such a skill to develop.
What's that?
All these different interactions. All the
Oh,
crazy
yeah,
stuff that
yeah.
you're seeing.
Dude, that's what. So I love deck building. I've played a ton of TCGs, other TCGs, my whole life for like the last 20 years. I'm 38, and I've competed in like almost all of them. But I love building decks, and that's what like really got me going on this game. Is the different dynamics and stuff that come along with these cards.
that's what makes this.
Yeah, I'm excited about it.
That's what makes this game so good. Unlike other games, you get to play like a full game no matter what. Like other games, it's
Yeah.
like they end the game. To win, it's ending the game as soon as possible. You know, it's ending the game early. But in this game, it's both players get to do their whole thing. Which
Yep.
makes deck
Yep.
building way more fun and like, you know, building something crazy, getting a
Absolutely.
crazy idea and building it out. Like, you know, you're going to get to do it to its full extent.
Yep. I agree. So yeah, we'll play Hester Dust. What is it?
Sounds good.
Oh, I can't even get it yet. Pretty. Oh, damn it. I don't know why I forgot that. That bothers me.
What?
Nothing. It's no big deal. I don't want to go back now. Dark Iron though. When Gore asked your dude, I should have denied too, but it's not a big deal.
Just deny to. It's not like it's that hard to correct. You haven't drawn a card or anything. Ooh, Keeper. That's a good hit. That might change what I have to do here.
Oh.
And a Caliph.
So I get to choose what realm?
Yeah. Pretty good.
I'll throw them there then.
Sure. I guess that would be the only problem then, huh?
Thanks for letting me go back. My bad. I told myself to remember to do that when I killed your dude, and I forgot.
It's not a big deal. I'm going to...
I kind of wish I didn't, though, because I just got rid of that Caliph.
I'm going to attack here.
I missed that. Where'd you go?
I just attacked in 5.
Okay. Yep, I do that. And I'm gonna attack in what is that? 4?
6.
1, 2, 3, 4. 4.
4?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. So you're out of actions.
Yes.
All right, 1 action, 1 energy. I'm going to deconstruct. Sacrifice my Cosmo Cloudman. I'll put a null counter on your Keeper of Jury Skulls.
All right.
And I'll draw 2.
All right. Do I want to harvest? Question.
That is a question.
I will, just once, one time.
I will also harvest. One action.
Just gonna go 6 here.
Alright. I'm gonna play Twilight Marsh. And it's to you.
I pass.
I'm gonna harvest it for 2 actions since I sacrificed my Cosmo Cloud Man earlier.
Does sacrificing count as a wonder dying?
Yep. The only time it wouldn't count is if it's returned to your hand or if it's banished. Any other way that it goes to the abyss counts as dying.
Okay. I still pass, sorry.
Alright, 1 action, 2 energy. I'll play a Moonfire Crystal Mouse here.
Okay.
Gonna equip the staff to it.
Roger. I thought for sure you were gonna do that with this dude.
I still can.
You could. Absolutely.
You gonna
I
pass?
still pass.
Okay, I'm gonna sacrifice the mouse, gain 2 energy, draw 2.
I'm gonna deny when you do that for Dark Iron.
Sounds good. So 2 cards.
Yeah. Nice. That was just a filler card I threw in this deck.
So you hit a mammoth and a power cell. Nice.
It's kind of too late for Power Cell anyway, but oh well.
Now I'm gonna sacrifice my Noctarum to get back my cast out.
Okay.
Back to you. You can trigger your denies if you want to.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I do.
There's 1.
Sorry, dude, it takes so long
No,
with this
not a problem.
track thing.
Not a problem. Alright, no hits. No hits. We will cast out for 1 energy and no action. I'm going to look at my top 2.
Is there an easy way to look at like the top 2?
Yeah, if you right click, you can do search and there's numbers and you click 2 and it will only let you search the top 2.
Okay.
So I banished Desolation and put the other card back on top. And then I draw a card. I'm going to use my last action and 1 energy to play Noctarum here.
Okay.
I will
You're gonna
banish.
clip the staff.
I'm going to banish Cosmo Cloudman. And your feline and And then I'll sacrifice the Noctarum, get back my Cosmo Cloudman to my hand.
Okay.
And that's it.
Hold on. I want to deny quick.
Yep.
Do I?
You can deny 2 if you want. You've got 17 left. I feel like since you're playing
I'm going to.
Reanimator, you kind of need to put stuff in the Abyss again. I got rid of some of it.
I have to. I just don't want to. Obviously, I don't want to discard the wrong ones.
Bear in mind, I have 2
Please.
Noctarum that are coming back with the staff. Every time I sacrificed a wonder, it re-equipped to the other wonder in the realm.
Yeah.
So 1 mouse and 2 Noctarum are coming back. I'll get to banish 6 cards at the start of the round. Or I guess at the end of this round. Is that how it's worded? Yeah, it's at the end of the round. I'll be right back. Alright. Did you decide to deny?
I did. I got the glow cap and the fortune teller.
Nice. Alright, so we'll go
Sorry,
to...
maybe I should have waited for you, but that's what they were.
No, no worries. So... Let's see, we'll get... Mouse... I don't really have to return them to the same realm they were in, seeing as I don't get the benefits off the staff again. So I gotta decide where I want them to go. But I got 3 coming back here. Nexus gets an ascend buff as well. Well, this is end of round, so I should probably do this first. So we'll go Noctarum here. Mouse and Noctarum here.
Okay.
Alright, so start of 7. These will, I guess the Noctarums trigger on arrival, right? So we'll banish... banish all 4 of the wonders that are in your abyss.
Okay.
And what else do I want? I guess Sirius will get banished. And cast out will get banished. Yeah, that seems fine. That seems fine.
Okay.
It's getting to be a bit much to manage, so I'm just going to group it up. So we'll go back up to 3 actions. I'll be at 9 energy. And you'll be at 11.
Draw a card.
Yep. Draw a card for the round. That's an interesting one.
Why is this card like this? There we go.
I'm going to start by sacrificing my Moonfire Crystal Mouse. Wait, am I on the start?
Choice. Yeah.
Okay. I'll go up to 11 energy and draw 2.
This still a 7.
This is a 7.
Pastel Bloom Drake.
Yeah, this got a buff this round, the Nexus. So I'm at a total of 13 there.
Okay.
Yeah, you get to deny if you like, by the way.
Oh yeah, off of my mouse.
Oh, for the mouse. That is another good question. Do I want to deny? Yeah, I definitely do. Yeah. Thank you for that. Sorry. Jesus, man. I thought I only had a certain amount of lands, dude. Obviously, I have more than I thought I had. Alright. Alright. It was my turn, though?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think, even, it seems pretty pointless, though. I just don't like it. Yeah, I gotta do it. Whatever. I'm gonna play Saucer.
It's pretty good.
One.
Gonna kill the Drake.
No,
Gonna
this
kill
guy.
this guy.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, I know you got another one coming. I guess I'll sack the other Noctarum. Or do I? Or do I? It's This might be an opportunity to do something else.
I don't like you sacrificing that crap. It's I like the deck schematics or the scheme of the deck, man. I'm really digging it. It's what'd you call it earlier? Psychological. Yeah, it
Yeah,
really
yeah.
gets in the opponent's head, dude. 'Cause it's definitely gotten in my head.
It's manipulative as all hell. 1, 2, 3.
And so far, I mean, you've got me to like focus on like a couple of your cards, you know, and like really, like I gotta get rid of that. I gotta get rid of that.
Right. You're not wrong.
I gotta like stop you from doing like what you've been doing.
Let me think here. Could just be that, which would not be good. Could just be that, which would not be good. I'm trying to think how to parse this out correctly here.
No, you're good, man. Take your time.
I guess we play the other Sirius.
Okay.
Just got to figure out where. I think we do it here. Down to 2 actions.
You played him there. Okay. So. Okay. I apologize, man. I'm just about done here.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Still kind of trying to think through the rest of what I'm doing anyway. I think that's probably the right move.
I'm going to play Cleat to 6.
Double on harvest abilities. Alright. I'm going to sacrifice Noctarum to get back to cast out.
Okay. I'm gonna play Emerald Clearing.
Did you not want to deny or?
You say deny again, bro.
Oh, dang! I always forget about that.
Well, he is getting low on cards, so he might not want to. But
How
he
many I
probably
got
still
left
does.
there? Oh, yeah, I do. Oh, not my hand.
Okay, Lith. Nice. And then one more.
Where's two? Pieces.
Emerald clearing. So then I assume you play the emerald clearing?
Yeah. Sorry.
Alright. And I'm going to cast out for 1 energy and no action. I'm going to look at my top 2. I
That
will.
was I didn't take my action for playing Emerald Clearing.
You didn't do what?
I didn't take away my action for playing Emerald Clearing, but I did
Oh,
now.
I got you.
Uh,
So you're down to 0 now?
Yep.
Alright. I banish both a mouse and an old man Rocket Ricker, and then I draw a card. It's back to you.
All right. I'm harvesting. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's a lot. So that'll put you at 5 actions.
Yeah. And then Klee gets +2 for Emerald Clearing.
Right.
Um.
So he'll get +4.
Plus, yeah, thanks. I was just gonna say that.
Yeah. I got you. So this will be up to an 8. Alright, I will spend an action to play a Glacium Keep in 5.
All right. How do I want? I need to draw.
Alright.
What
So
is
that puts you at what?
people,
3?
man? No, I took one
Or
away
no,
already.
4.
I
You were at 5.
gained,
Right.
Yeah.
I'll harvest the Glacium Keep, go up to 2 actions.
All right. Dang, that didn't help too much. Play him for 3. It's just another Qatar.
Another guitar. Not too shabby. I'll spend an action to play Fortress Orcscar in 7. Go to you.
I don't like that, dude. Alright, I'll play Quiet Creek and I'll tap your Orc Scar. Oh no, it's not a land. Why do I keep thinking that? Never mind. I don't want to do that. It should be a land.
That'd be
How about I wanna
crazy.
tap your
That'd be so
island?
crazy.
I tried. And please do anything I might want to do. Ooh, no. Actually, hmm. That dude's still bothering him. I gotta try one more time. I'm gonna draw one more.
All right. I'm gonna harvest my
Alright.
Fortress Orc Scar and go up to 2 actions.
Alright. I will attack in 7.
Does that put you at what, 1 action?
Yeah.
All right. I'll play Warfang Fortress in 2.
Okay. I pass.
You pass. Interesting. 1 action. 7 energy. Cosmic Cataclysm. Welcome to Hell on Earth.
What do we got here?
So I get 2 free attacks, and I make 3 4-power flying angels. 1 in realm 2, 1 in realm 3, and 1 in realm 4.
Roger. Okay. I still pass.
Harvest the Warfang Fortress. I'll go up to 1 action. Give everything in realm 2 Death Strike for the rest of the round.
Yep. I'm with you. I still pass.
Alright. I'm going to attack in 2.
Okay.
Fly here. Use one of my free attacks to do it. Fly here. So this angel still has Death Strike, and the Drake still has Death Strike. I've got 1 action and
Okay.
1 free attack.
Alright. My turn?
Yep.
I'm gonna play the Grove. And I will copy Twilight Marsh.
Alright. I will attack in 3. Kill Counselor Qatar.
Oh.
Take the stone. move my Drake over here.
Okay.
So I'll be up to 15 here, down to 4 here, and you'll be down to 1.
Yeah. Yikes.
And I'm down to
did
1
you
action.
Use another free attack?
Yep, so I'm down to just 1 action.
Okay. Alright. I don't think there's anything I could do, but I had to try since it looked pretty grim.
Hmm.
I'm just gonna harvest this one and gain the 2 actions. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna try and do, but I can't even do that. So you're this is plus 13 or something? Or how are you 13 here?
I'm not 13 there. I'm 6. I was before the Drake moved.
Right. Okay, I'm with you. Alright. I don't think. Dude, this fucking card is this fucking card that fucked me this entire game. You won this game off of serious Aether Blade, seriously.
I guess.
Yeah, I can't do anything to stop you. I'm pretty sure you're gonna attack
Yeah.
again. The only thing I could do is throw out a Suzzra. I could try and draw again.
I'll
And I
attack
would've
here and
got-
kill your Gorash, I think, or your Hester, actually. I'd kill your Hester.
Nothing.
No, I'd kill your
Nothing
Gorash.
I could do.
Hester's 2.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll kill
of
the
course
Gorash.
you're gonna kill Gorash.
You didn't
Why
have any
would
other
you
wonders
not
in.
kill Gorash?
I was worried because, like, this realm, all you need is 4 power. But
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get to. That's why I was asking if you were still at 13 here. I was trying to figure out where your lowest realm was. But yeah, dude, I thought I only put 12 lands in this deck, but I know I was trying to I was trying to fit in a few more cards to get to 50 cards. I think I slipped in more lands.
it's not necessarily a
but-
bad thing. They trigger the counselor.
It's been hurting me the last 2 games. Like, I haven't been able to draw my wonders.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm trying to flip through them.
No, but you got the cycle through your whole deck, bro.
Yeah, I know. That was nice. Like, that was working. A lot of things were working, but I would, where's my Autumn? Where's my Shakabak? Where's...
I mean,
I
dude, you only
can't-
have 3 cards left.
No, he had 7 cards left.
I mean, I'm just saying, though, you have, literally, no cards
I
left.
think that's his point,
Yeah.
is, like, he made it almost all the way through his deck and didn't see some of the key cards.
Yeah.
Like, to not hit an
exactly.
Autumn or a Shaka is kind of crazy. Going through that much of your deck.
Yeah, that's
There's
unfortunate.
another Gorash. It's got to be Shakabak and Autumn, the last 2 cards here.
No, man, the only thing, man, I could see, to give you some, I mean, if you're open for some advice, going in, when you're in round 7, you were, up 3 or 4 stones, with
Yeah.
a lot of action advantage, you should have just passed. Let your opponent try to get caught back up, and then start reacting.
Okay.
'Cause you went all
Yeah,
the way
I
down
see
to
your
0.
point. That's really good advice for sure. I never even thought about that.
The thing,
You know
the
what I
thing about passing you got to be careful about is if you pass and the opponent passes, it ends the round. So you can't just always do it. You have to be in a situation where it hurts them
If it
more
ends
than
the
you
round, it's
if you
alright.
end the round.
Yeah.
And in the last round, that means you got to be winning. But if you are,
Yeah.
if you keep passing and forcing them to have to make the first plays, then you have more information and you can make more educated plays and to try to stop what they're doing.
Okay.
So yeah, when you're in the lead, you should probably, especially in round 7, sometimes before round 7, but definitely around 7, like if you're in the lead, pass, let them show their hand, let them try and do what they're going to try and do, and then what your options are to make it not work.
Okay. Well, I appreciate it, man.
It
At
was
least
close
reacted
though.
better to the Angels.
It
You know
was
what I mean?
close.
Maybe. I mean, not saying we
Yeah.
changed much what it would have done, but
Like if
Yeah.
you with 2 actions and 5 energy, all you needed was to play 1 wonder into one of these realms that had 4 or more
Yeah.
power, and you take back a stone and you win. So it was real close. It wasn't easy. It wasn't like a shoe in for me at all. And I was working towards that play at the end forever. That's why I kept playing one land harvest, because I was just trying to stall,
Yeah.
try to get you to run out of actions before I made my move, so you'd have less opportunities to like try and stop what I was doing after you figured it out.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Well, I was like, right before he played the Cataclysm, I was like, all right, so he's about to make that Drake Death Strike. So he's going to start killing shit and flying. And then once he played the Cataclysm, I was like, oh, it's over. He's like, it's over. There's nothing I can do to stop this.
It's pretty wild.
Yeah, man. That was a good game. I appreciate all the tips.
Sneaky
From
Joe
both of
kicked
you.
my ass with Cosmic Cataclysm, and that's kind of why I started trying to build this. Like the deck I built when they said it was going to be 750, I was just like, okay, what are the cards that I think are like way low on DBS more than they should be, and I just kind of built out from there.
Yeah, I have a deck in mind that I want to build for Cataclysm. And I have an idea of like making it a dragon deck, a Dragon Cup deck.
That'd
But
be crazy.
yeah, I do have some thoughts to work with that Cataclysm card. I've seen a few people use it against me now, so I've seen it used a couple different ways, but
I only have one in the
yeah,
deck because it's
really?
because it's a 750 deck. Obviously, if this was a 1000
Yeah.
version of the deck, I'd have both. But
Yeah.
as the 750 version, I'm trying to lean more on the Drakes and the staff combo stuff, and then all my control elements. But I still have one in there so that I can try and make something happen in the end game. And the thing is, if you get Mouse and Noctarum going with the staff and coming back every round, you can get enough energy and you can use Noctarum to banish the Cataclysm and get it back so that you can keep replaying it every round.
Yeah, that's the other thing with like, and I was looking at that too. Those Noctarums are uncommons. Like, dude, the scheme of this deck, like, dude, you can sit there and cycle your cards over and over. That's why I like burned my Suzzer just to get rid of one of them. I was like, all right, well, he's gonna keep doing it. Like, I'm not gonna let him just keep doing it with both of them.
Yeah. It's Sneaky Joe kicked my ass with some of the cards that, like, some of the core things this deck can do. And this isn't really the kind of deck that I play in 1000, but for 750 it made the most sense because like the Drakes are so low, Rocket Ricker is so low, the cast outs are so low, like all the things you'd want to use with like the Drake combo are really low DBS, and then also the staff is really low, the Noctarum is really low, and Mouse isn't like really low, but it's not high, you know.
I'm guessing probably because a lot of it has to do with like banishment. You don't think of like banishment as a way that you can like cycle your cards back, unless you got that Noctarum guy.
Yeah, I think Noctarum's gonna go way up along with Kalith and Sirius. I think those are the 3 cards that are probably
because
gonna get hit the
otherwise,
most.
like banishment would be a bad thing if it wasn't for that dude. Like,
Yep,
being able to
it's
play
true.
cards from banishment, you know. So other than that, like those cards that are, like you're talking about, they're like, oh, banish cards. Yeah, of course their DBS is low because that's normally something bad.
Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy.
It was a really,
crazy.
really fun game, man. I appreciate again all the tips and help from both of you guys.
Yeah, no, it was fun. You're doing some crazy stuff too. I feel like that deck is gonna get opportunities to pop off throughout the rest of this thing, and I want to hear about it when it does.
well, yeah, the graveyard heart you did really fucked them.
Dude, I love the plant terror in
Serious.
there.
Yeah. Yeah, I had some other ideas I wanted to do. I didn't get to test this deck enough. It's kind of just something I threw together that I had like a little bit of an idea on, but
It's good though. I
there's
like it.
other stuff I'd probably like to throw in here and stuff I'd like to take out, obviously.
I think that Counselor Qatar is gonna get way better after Call of the Stones. Because
Yeah.
every single Stone Seeker has a tap free ability. And you can tap the Stone
Oh,
Seekers
dang.
with a land. So
Yeah, that's sweet. I
if
didn't know that.
if Stone Seekers are all over the place, yeah, every single Stone Seeker, when you play it, you get to find a story token from your token deck and put it into play. And then you also have a tap free on the Stone Seeker to do it again. And the story tokens are like as powerful as normal cards. So
Okay.
so the Stone Seekers are going to be really, really powerful. But if Qatar can just be like, oh, you played your Stone Seeker, I play a land and I tap it. You take away like half the value of each Stone Seeker.
Right.
So I think he's going to
Yeah,
be...
I was reading that card wrong for like the entire time though.
Yeah, it doesn't tap lands,
Yeah.
which would be crazy.
Let's rock!
Hey, thanks for the follow, Honest. Alex is peeping the game. Appreciate you, my friend. Good times. Good times. So I think we're probably gonna end the stream here. I appreciate the game though. It's a good time.
Yo, the game was cool, but I just got to do one thing here, man. We're done, right?
Yeah. You gonna flip it? You son of a...
What? Do what now? There's bull crap. This bull crap game. He cheated.
Yep.
No, I'm just kidding.
I had Hush of the Void in my hand too. I've got a one-off cheeky Hush of the Void that I'm just kind of testing. Do you know what that card does?
Okay. I don't.
You draw a card. It's a spell for 3 energy. You draw a card, and then the next card your opponent plays is nullified.
Oh, dang.
So the idea is if I get the staff out early and I play Cosmo Cloudman on the staff, I can like
Okay.
keep getting it back and using it every round potentially. If I find ways to sacrifice Cosmo Cloudman every round,
I see where
which
you're
could
going.
be fun.
Yeah, absolutely. You're doing enough of that stuff with that deck already.
Between Hush
that-
and
Recycling.
and between Hush and Power 3.
I was say Power 3 seems like a better choice if you have it.
Yeah, that's why I got 3 Power 3, but I wanted to I just included 1 Hush because I really just want to I've been avoiding it for a long time because it doesn't seem as good as Power 3, but I want to actually play with it because I want to see if there are situations that come up where it's situationally better. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. So I'm just messing around. I got 1 in there.
I mean, it definitely could.
Yeah, it will.
The fact
It will
that you
stop
just get
on
to
play.
draw a card and then nullify the next thing I play is ridiculous.
It will stop on play.
Like-
It'll stop anything, Alex. The only downside is if you play a wonder, it's nullified, but you still have the wonder, right? It still comes into play. It still has power. It's not like a counter spell, so it's not as good against wonders. Really good against spells. Like if you Hush, say your opponent's waiting till round 7 to do 2 Cosmic Cataclysms or something, and you Hush at the beginning, it's a huge headache for them. And if you can Cosmo Cloudman and get back a Hush and do it again, they have to push through all of this BS before they can actually resolve a Cosmic Cataclysm, which is kind of cool. And I mean, granted, you can kind of do that with Ward of Serendipity easier, but Ward of Serendipity, it doesn't really have a failsafe built in. If you play Ward and you don't ever get to use it, it's kind of just a dead card. But at least with Hush, it's never a dead card. Even if you don't nullify the thing you're hoping to nullify, you still nullify something and you still draw a card to replace it when you play it. So it's I think it's worth experimenting with at least. I feel like it's one of those cards when you first see it, it doesn't seem like it's really necessarily worth running. But I feel like there are going to be situations where it might be really good, and I want to just kind of put myself in those situations to see what happens. Kind of just test it.
Yeah.
Seems cool.
I think it's
Nothing wrong
definitely
with
better
that, man.
late game, better than early game. Then it's probably. I mean, because at the end game you don't have that many cards. Because like it's kind of like what's the card that that when you play something you have to sacrifice it, the creature.
Yeah.
Wretched Mare. The Wretched Mare. Like I found that if you wait until the end game to play it versus the beginning of the game, it's way more effective. Because they're least likely to have a 1 or 2 drop to burn versus a higher DPS or a higher.
We should just run all that stuff in one deck. Run Hush, run like full complement of Hush, full complement of Power Bloodlines, all the Wretched Mirrors, all the Cosmo Cloudmans with the staffs and the Noctarms to just get them all back. Just Zip Zip Nug Nug and 3 Scarlet Devourers. Just keep playing everything and stopping everything your opponent does. I don't know. It's probably too cheeky and won't actually work, but I think it's worth messing around with. See, it could end up being wild. I don't know.
It's definitely irritating enough, for sure. And the fact is, like, if you keep doing enough things to your opponent that make them have to, like, do 2 or 3 moves to stop that, I mean, that's enough already.
Right.
That's enough already to win the game.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Like, that's basically what you were doing to me. You had, like, these cards that would stop me from doing the things I wanted to do. So I had to go out of my way to stop them, and then, yeah.
All right, it's midnight where I'm at, so I think that's gonna do it for me. But appreciate everyone that hung out and watched the stream tonight. We normally don't get a ton of people sticking around to watch the Wonders game at the end. Sometimes we try to end with a Wonders game. Sometimes it's not always a tournament game like this, but we had a decent number of people still sticking around and watching at the end. So I appreciate you guys. Texan, Honest, Boss, I see you guys in the chat. Thank you so much. We're gonna find somebody to raid real quick, and then I'm gonna get some Z's because I am tired. Let's see, Carlo's
Good
on.
night, bud. Thanks for the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good luck on the rest
Thanks
of the
for hanging
tournament
out. I
and everything,
appreciate
bro.
it, Chris.
Yeah, I'll see you soon in the future here.
I'd love to play again sometime. Maybe in person at one of the SCG cons.
Yeah, absolutely, brother. All right, take care.
All right. We're going to raid Carlo because he's a friend that we've been raiding each other back and forth for years at this point. And I actually met him in person for the first time in Atlanta at SCG Con this weekend. And it was awesome. It was a great experience. I wish I could have gotten a video of us to put up as a short or something. I did with Alex. Appreciate you checking out the stream, Alex. All right. Even if you guys don't want to stick around for Carlo's stream, I would appreciate it if you just head over and said hello before taking off so we can send a few people his way, make him feel good. We like to do that around here. And yeah, if you haven't already, definitely check out the YouTube channel, guys. Got lots of content going up, both Magic and Wonders. I will see you guys soon. Until next time. Till next time, I will sleep.